Good morning. Hey, Frazzle. Roots. I just wanted to come on and talk about how horrible things are in North Carolina. And we haven't heard from DC for almost 24 hours right now. The phone lines are down in a lot of areas. I don't know. We haven't heard from her, Roots. When I call her number, it just goes straight to voicemail. And there's not much on the news. But what I see on social media and stuff is just horrible. Hey, Panda. Oh, sorry. Hey, Queen. I mean, this is historic flooding. Like, it's horrible. It's really, really bad. There are parts of I-40 washed away. I mean, it's just a lot. Um, and damn, good morning, Debbie. Yeah, I'm telling you, you can't find out much at all on national news. It's really gross. I can't, makes me sick. You can't get family members either. I'm so worried. I know. Yes, prayers for everyone. Yes, but I'm sorry, Debbie, to hear that. How long has it been since you've heard from them? We got a text yesterday from DC, but it wasn't good. I'm just so sick to my stomach about it. And it's been happening for days and days. Right, right. That exactly. That's it. It's been forever. I mean, and that's what DC said. Last we heard from her, she's like they just keep extending it. Like, yes, there are. Was it yesterday? Oh my God. See, now I'm all confused. I don't even know. I think it was yesterday, right, Quinn? Yeah. Now I'm wondering. Yeah, exactly. Right. No, I agree. I agree. I'm trying to figure out where is. I'm not hearing about FEMA. I'm not hearing. No, we heard from her yesterday. I mean, now you're making me nervous. Right. Yeah, it wasn't yesterday. Oh, God. Well, I found one. I haven't heard from her any more than you have. It's the same thing. I thought it was yesterday morning. After Friday night, no, that's exactly what I said earlier. It is terrifying. You guys, it is. No, there's dams have broke. Some of the videos, okay, this is 9 hours ago. Let's see. Hello, be kind. My kids are safe, as well as grandkids. Oh, thank God. I know, Queen. I'm all confused too at this point. I couldn't sleep. I keep trying to find something. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Life with mommy. How are you? I'm so glad to see you here. I was thinking about you too. This is horrible, you guys. Horrible, horrible. I mean, the videos are just on social media are just horrible. I mean, I'm just like, where's FEMA? What is going on? I don't even understand why this is happening. I know, like, I know that's where DC's at. Absolutely. That's just the thing. This is where you could actually use the mainstream media because, I mean, what is there to lie about here? But I guess there's always something for them to fucking lie about. It's so irritating. Like, what is going on? Look at. Oh, shoot. Okay. God. Yes, yes.
But I've been recording for 8 months. Okay, yeah, I'll give you my phone. Do you want it now? Whole house, whole house.
Right. I'm just worried about DC. Yeah. Oh shit. I don't know how to work it that well. Shoot. Oh, I messed up. I'm trying to find the latest aid being flown into areas of North Carolina cut off by destruction. I hope so. Oh my God, are you kidding? Wow. My God, that's scary.
We actually want to bring in Jane Menard in North Carolina with more on this disaster. Jane, I know your location has in a big way been dependent on cell service because the governor in a press conference yesterday talking about cell phone towers inoperable. So getting that signal out has been challenging, not to mention also, especially in Buncombe County, we've heard disruption to the water service too.
Yeah, here we are. And unfortunately, cell service, you're right, has been incredibly hard to come by. I mean, we're in town, so it's a little stronger, but you even go 10 minutes up the road, further up in the rural areas, getting into the mountains, more so, away from a more populous area, and signals completely cut off. I mean, there was a big chunk of time when we were going northbound on 421, which, by the way, is closed. You cannot get to Tennessee on 421, which normally you would be able to, but the roads have been washed out. It is an SOS signal, and there are tons of people who are still struggling to get to any type of communication with their family members, with their friends, to make sure everyone is okay. They urge you to call 211 to do so, just to make sure that you can let other family members who are calling say, hey, we're all right, we're accounted for. We're in downtown right now. This is where we're able to get some signal. And just want to show you the scope of the destruction here. This was all underwater, Stephen, Rick. This creek rose easily upwards of 30 feet. I mean, I stand 5'10", and I wouldn't have been able to stand here yesterday. This is flowing water, I should say 2 days ago, flowing water over these guardrails. The debris that this rushing water picked up, I mean, you can't barely make out what's in here. You have pieces of wood, you have chunks of concrete, you have drywall, just garbage. This creek itself, I mean, it's forged a whole new path. You see back here off in the distance, and you see this mobile home community was underwater. I have to imagine that given this water rise, and I've been trying to find a water line, it had to be easily upwards to about half of these mobile homes anchored, because otherwise I don't know how they're standing still in their rows without any disruption. You see a couple people, they've been venturing out now, but you can just see the path that has been carved in the earth itself. That piece of metal you see there, that pipe, that's been eroded away for a while. I'm sure that wasn't even seen by anybody, but now you can see a good 5 feet of it. But here, I just want to continue to take you through some of the devastation. So this is a bridge. Note the difference between the height of the guardrails. This is the power of the water. Easily comes up to about my chest to my knees there. This is a building where the rush of the water picked up these air conditioning units, forced them from their spot on this concrete slab around the corner of this building. You have, this is a window, siding that's been snodged into the glass of the window here. As we continue down just a touch, you can't really see it. You look down here and it's in its cleared path, but this is all covered with water. And you have someone's garbage disposal, big garbage, bin. I don't know where that came from. In fact, it's Watauga County, so that we know. But I'm not sure where this was standing. It could have been picked up by the waters and rushed it down this way. I don't know how truly you get that out of here. You have to somehow get some big rig to kind of pull that out of the way. But this is some of the destruction. Interesting. I mean, 24 hours later, and this water is back down a good 20 feet from where we are. But it is the destruction. This is just a small piece. This is behind the Publix, behind the Walmart, which, by the way, video was coming in yesterday from when the water was at its highest. Walmart was easily knee deep full of water. So their parking lot, they're blocked off with, you can see the rows of shopping carts that they have blocking the entrance there, because the parking lot is filled with mud. When we've been driving around town, that's one of the things that we've noticed here in town, is that all of the parking lots are just filled with this sludge. You can't get a car in there. You'd be stuck for days until someone gets you out. But I think what you see here, I've been trying to make it out. I mean, you have the mobile home community where people are still in there trying to dry things out. I see that. I think this was a community garden. I mean, there's nothing left of it. It is just absolute debris. You have trees, their roots are sticking out by the power of this waters that came rushing through. I mean, this is a beautiful little creek, right, that comes babbling down the back way. This was a raging river at some point. And speaking of recovery efforts, so I've been wondering around town, you know, Red Cross, FEMA, I know that they're responding in other areas, especially here in Western North Carolina. We saw a big operation for Samaritan's Purse down the road earlier. And I actually just about an hour ago saw the fire department out of Manchester, New Hampshire drive by. So you have people from all over who are trying to make their way into the mountains to provide help.
People are coming, Jane, from other states to get in and begin to help. One thing that I think is going to be an interesting story, and Jane, you might be able to talk to some business owners there. They're heading into one of their peak tourism seasons right now as the trees change in southern Appalachians. It's one of the most beautiful places to go and see fall. And there's a big piece of their economy that area counts on going into the fall and headed in this next couple of months. And that's going to be completely devastated, I think, and wiped out of here. People aren't going to be going for this kind of trip. They're not going to have the infrastructure to be able to handle it. And I think this is going to be an insult to injury that happens because of this extra hit to the income because of the lack of tourism that's going to be coming in. Jane, we'll be checking back in with you, but just, I think that's one of the things that as you talk to people, I'd love to hear if people have any input on that story coming for them.
Yeah, that's a good perspective. Jane, appreciate that.
I'm just trying to find anything I can. I don't really know. I don't know what to do, but I want to do something. I can't handle doing nothing. I couldn't sleep. I'm just sick to my stomach. Hey, Army vet.
A box of childhood treasures, or a box of we're turning your childhood bedroom into a home office. Either way, one rate fits all. FedEx One Rate. 2-day shipping, one flat rate.
More than 1 million people still without power. 1 million people. Oh, exactly, Debbie. That's exactly right. Yep. You're right. Yep.
A box of childhood treasures, or a box of we're turning your childhood bedroom into a home office. Either way, one rate fits all. FedEx One Rate. 2-day shipping, one flat rate.
Look at this. Already starting. I bet. Yeah. Oh my God.
A box of childhood treasures, or a box of we're turning your childhood bedroom into a home office. Either way, one rate fits all. FedEx One Rate. 2-day shipping, one flat rate.
Get out of the way.
Right.
Keep winning. Oh, God. Keep winning. Damn. There went the 107 bridge. 107 highway bridge. Get out of the way.
This is crazy.
a one-of-a-kind gift, or one-size-fits-all gifts. Either way, one rate fits all. FedEx One Rate. Ship to your customers for a flat rate.
I know. They are. You don't get them here, though. I don't even have them turned. I have it all turned off. Not worth it anyway. I constantly. Every bit of my videos are, anyway. Yeah, we do for sure. Yeah, everybody does have to be very careful. I don't ever I don't ever get involved in things like that. I don't ask people for money for anything. Um, you know, we just do our own thing. So I don't know though. I mean, when it comes to DC, we're gonna have to all figure out. We got to figure out something because I don't know what she's gonna do. I mean, I right now, realistically, I mean, we just need to know that people are alive and well, because this is the problem, you guys. There's so much, so many people missing still. Like there's no way for, I don't even know when to find out exactly what's going on, and that's why it'd be really great if we could have some. If our government could get involved here, they can't wait to have their ass in the fucking middle of everything all the damn time. So sick of it. Hello, Adam. Right, exactly. Nobody knows what needs to happen. There's no reason to go throwing money at anything right this minute. There's not. That's my opinion. I don't ever try to tell anybody what to do with their money. People don't even know what. Right now, what they need is FEMA and people to come and get involved and get them rescued. Okay, 14 hours ago. Helene will end up being one of the most significant weather events of the modern era. Can you believe this? Exactly. Right, Boots. I mean, I'm not trying to get into anything because, believe me, I'm no fan of George Bush, but let me tell you, don't you remember Katrina? I mean, that was all his fault. That was all his fault. When are we going to do? What are we going to do now? This has been going on here for days. Days. Ahead of Helene, it started. Was it yesterday I saw Kamala finally made it to the fucking border for a damn photo op? Whatever, I don't even give two shits about that. They need to get people in here. The governor hasn't even spoke since Friday. I could only find that he spoke on Friday. That's it. Oh, has a meeting at 12:30. Oh, okay. So anytime now. He has a meeting. Okay. He should have been doing nothing but having meetings. Phone calls. Get some help in here. If there was something they could stir trouble up and send out their people to fucking loot and fucking burn a damn city down, that would already have been done. This is ridiculous. So he's having a meeting. Where are you on local news? Are you hearing that? He spoke on Friday, but I can't find anything. Fucking meeting. That just sounds about stupid shit. Why are you even telling people about a meeting? You should have been doing nothing but meeting with people and figuring something the fuck out. This is gross. I hope you're safe, Adam. I hope everybody is safe. Anybody we need prayers definitely for everybody. Involved in this at all. Oh my God. Oh, this is so bad. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh, I know. Look at that. See, that's what's so scary. You know, they can't get out. There, so many roads are closed, washed away. And I don't know if Jerry and Wendy have power yet. Haven't heard from. I know they're okay though. That's. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh my goodness. JLR showed a video of a um, landslide. It was crazy. Yeah, that's where you. Lately, I'm telling you, he actually has breaking news. Me too, Bruce. Me too. Water is crazy. Water is so powerful. It's so devastating. Look at that. Oh my God, stop, stop. How was your reunion, Boots? Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't even want that guy walking on that. Get off. Hello, Dorothy. To correct something here. You're in North Carolina. How are you? National Guard has been called up. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was wondering about National Guard. They are feet on the ground there. Thank you so much for that. Yes, it is. Are you okay? Do you have power? Yes, absolutely. 100%. Debated. Yeah. You know, the government needs to get in and rescue these people, and then we need, everybody does need to be very careful about giving money. Everybody wants to help. That's the thing. You know, people have big hearts and they want to help. You got to figure out what you're helping, what you're doing. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that information, Dorothy. You're okay. You have friends and family. Right, right. Well, that's just it. We haven't been able to find out any information.
Tonight, an unfolding catastrophe in Asheville, North Carolina. Homes and buildings swept away by raging floodwaters that have submerged the town.
It's beyond anything I've ever seen in my lifetime.
Parts of the town not underwater, completely cut off.
Somebody on a Facebook post said something about having to fly out of Asheville because you can't drive out of Asheville.
That extreme.
Yeah.
With no power and no cell service, crowds formed outside this hotel, one of the only places in town with working Wi-Fi.
We've been
On
just
Facebook?
trying to get on as much as we can and either get an email or a text
Uh-huh.
out and just let everybody know that we're okay.
I'll go
We
look.
met up with Cindy Tran, her
Thank
forever
you.
home, a
Fine.
self-described oasis, ravaged by the cresting French Broad River nearby.
The water came up so quick, halfway up to the second floor. We thought the way it just kept rising so fast, it was going to get to the second floor. So we had to get out.
A similar scene in the town of Chimney Rock, virtually wiped off the map by
Oh my
floodwaters.
God.
Chimney Rock's gone.
That information. Oh my God.
Ridge gone.
Meanwhile, the heavy rains triggering a massive mudslide that washed out this stretch of I-40, a major highway connecting western and eastern parts of the state. One bit of good news, two dams that were in danger of collapse, the Nolichucky and Lake Lure dams, now appear to be okay as water levels slowly recede.
Really, Boots? Oh,
Helene's flooding
no.
rains bringing devastation to Tennessee as well. In Irwin, the scene of this dramatic rescue. Patients and staff rushing to the roof as floodwaters engulf the Unicoi County Hospital. Boats and helicopters converging to quickly get them to safety.
I was very concerned that we was going to lose the hospital.
In South Carolina, crews dug this tree off a car. Strong winds leaving more than 1 million people there without power. Back in Asheville, residents resorting to kayaks to get around flooded streets as they figure out how to move forward.
Are you okay?
I will be. every now and then. I was fine yesterday, believe it or not, but now, like today, things have been settling in and I just can't stop crying.
Although the water has started to recede, the damage is already done. And with more potential rain in the forecast, people here just don't know how much more they can take. Jose?
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Oh my gosh. I know it is really bad, Kathleen. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Okay, I got the governor here. Hold on a second.
And our first responders are the best in the country. I'm thankful for their hard work and for risking their lives to protect all North Carolinians. This is an unprecedented tragedy that requires gov/donate. Today, I'm joined by Emergency Management Director Will Ray, our North Carolina Department of Transportation Secretary Joey Hopkins, Major General
/donate. So they're asking for money. I'm sorry. You know what? You spend enough of my fucking money on a bunch of bullshit that I don't give two fucks about. That is actually more devastating to our country. Don't ask for, I'm not giving money to them. Oh, I can't even believe I just heard that shit. That's pissed me off.
Todd Hunt, the Adjutant General of the North Carolina National Guard, Colonel Freddie Johnson, the Commander of the North Carolina Highway Patrol, and we've got Cody Kinsley, our Secretary of the Department of Health and Human Services.
Western North Carolina has experienced catastrophic and devastating damages, and the North Carolina State Emergency Response Team and our many partners continue to respond to the impacts and the need of our local jurisdictions.
Oh, wow.
There are stories after stories of actions taken by our first responders to save lives and to overcome overwhelming situations. I want to remind all North Carolinians that conditions on the ground remain extremely dangerous, even as flooding has continued, and it will continue to recede. Roadways are damaged, there are downed power lines and unstable ground. There are still many rain-swollen rivers across the mountains, and it may take some time for the flooding to fully dissipate. We ask people not to venture into storm-affected areas, whether to check on property, loved ones, or just to sightsee. Besides endangering yourself, you could also be interfering with emergency responders or repair crews. Please let the professionals do their jobs. There are 31 county states of emergencies and 28 municipal states of emergency, with 24 shelters open with over 1,000 individuals being served. I wish to thank those working in our shelters to provide displaced North Carolinians with food, shelter, and access to critical resources. The work you are doing is vital to helping our residents. There are over 45 search and rescue teams engaged in the response from North Carolina and other states, such as Illinois, Indiana, Oklahoma, New York, New Jersey, New Hampshire, Delaware, Michigan, Alabama, Connecticut, and Wisconsin, as well as federal search and rescue assets. We have over 730 brave responders in this search and rescue effort, in addition to the hundreds of local first responders. These teams are supported by over 200 personnel providing communications, logistics, and planning support.
Yes, please do.
These response teams are working around the clock to make rescues, to access neighborhoods, to assist communications partners with access to infrastructure, and to conduct welfare checks. As of today, there have been hundreds of rescues made. If you need rescue or have an emergency, please call 911. For general disaster information, you can also visit ncdps.gov Helene. First, to keep phone lines open. If it's not an emergency and you need to report someone missing, or if you are requesting a welfare check, please call 211, select your preferred language, and then push option 1. Thank you to the United Way and to the 211 operators who are working around the clock to process an unprecedented number of calls. The North Carolina National Guard is actively engaged and have deployed 556 guardsmen and 195 vehicles for multiple missions, including high water vehicles to access communities, commodity delivery, and search and rescue. Our aviation assets are conducting search and rescue missions and facilitating the movement of commodities into the impacted communities. We would ask to allow for appropriate safety of aircraft. Individuals refrain from flying drones in the air. These could impede public safety and impede repair operations. The North Carolina Office of EMS is working with impacted counties to ensure that pre-hospital care and EMS systems are supported to provide life-saving emergency response. They've deployed ambulances, personnel, and are closely communicating with hospitals and licensed care facilities to ensure that fragile medical populations are moved to safe locations and cared for. There's been a federal public health emergency declared for North Carolina yesterday to assist in facilitating medical treatment within impacted communities and to remove barriers to quickly reestablishing sustained medical resources. North Carolina DHHS is also reminding North Carolinians in Western North Carolina that drinking water may not be safe to drink from municipal sources or well water. Flooding damages infrastructure and wells with contaminants. Only use bottled, boiled, or treated water for drinking, cooking, and personal hygiene in impacted areas. For more information, please visit your local health department's social media platforms or websites. Many people are understandably concerned about family or other loved ones that they cannot reach. There are still several areas where mobile and landline services remain degraded west of Interstate 77. I want to thank the telecommunications professionals that have been working around the clock to restore cell phone service and mobile data to the mountains. For those in Western North Carolina, we ask that you turn your phones off and turn them back on periodically to allow the phone to connect to a network. On Friday, our telecommunications partners activated disaster roaming on all networks. What this means is that any phone on any carrier can access any network to place calls. This is yet another example of the whole of community response across all sectors of government, the private sector, our nonprofits and volunteer agencies that are taking place. For those without phone service that can access the internet, you can activate Facebook Crisis Response on your profile to tell your contacts that you are okay. There are 280 roadways still closed and just over 500,000 power outages, down from, as you heard from the governor, over 1 million. Restoration operations are underway with crews from other states converging on North Carolina to assist. And I want to remind everyone that carbon monoxide is a concern when you are cooking on a grill or operating a generator for power. Please make sure you do these things away from your home, as carbon monoxide is a colorless and odorless killer. Last night, North Carolina received a major disaster declaration for 25 counties and the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians that provides critical recovery resources, including individual assistance, which can assist impacted residents with funding for their immediate needs. Please continue to follow the North Carolina Emergency Management social media platforms and ncdps.gov/Helene, as more information will be issued on recovery resources in the very near future. Residents can also call 1-800-621-3362 for individual assistance information. For those that have asked to volunteer, we appreciate your desire to help. You can visit ncvoad.org/volunteer for more information. For general information, links to resources, and answers to frequently asked questions, please visit ncdps.gov/Helene. This website will continue to be updated with additional resources as we conclude response phase and move into the recovery phase. There are many North Carolinians who are tired, worried, and feeling the impacts of this significant event. To our friends and family in Western North Carolina, please know that all of North Carolina stands with you. We are stronger together, and make for more resilient communities. Finally, I want to once again acknowledge those that have left their families and worked long hours in challenging conditions, responded to emergency calls for assistance, and have staffed emergency operations centers and incident command posts across the state to keep all North Carolinians safe. Thank you for what you do every day to protect the 10.8 million people that call this great state home. We are truly lucky to have such outstanding first responders and public safety professionals in North Carolina. Thank you.
So we'll now hear from Todd Hunt, Adjutant General of the North Carolina National Guard.
Thank you, Governor, and good afternoon. As was previously mentioned, the North Carolina National Guard has increased to over 500 soldiers and airmen and over 200 vehicles. Our main effort right now is to include aircraft for the affected area. We have aircraft that include hoists and emergency responders on them. And also our high water vehicles are being employed as we speak. As of this morning, our soldiers and airmen conducted numerous rescues in the western part of North Carolina, and a lot of those were air rescues. We've also moved soldiers from the central part of North Carolina into the western part of North Carolina as the roads prohibit us to do. Yesterday, we flew over 52 hours. We had 117 rescues, and of those, we rescued over 119 citizens of North Carolina, to include 11 of their pets. 7 of these rescues came within one area around the Chimney Rock area. North Carolina assets have identified people on the ground, are using social media and emergency calls to locate, identify, and rescue those stranded citizens in western North Carolina. We also rescued an infant and were able to take that infant directly to the hospital for care. The largest mission we saw and rescue was 41 people north of Asheville in Buncombe County. We've also moved over 34,000 commodities or pounds of commodities to include water, food, and medicine for distribution. In the past 48 hours, we've also augmented our personnel with 15 more aircraft. These are heavy lift aircraft, and they came out of the states of Connecticut, Maryland, Ohio, Iowa, Florida, South Carolina, and Pennsylvania. The North Carolina National Guard, in coordination with emergency management and first responders, are here until the mission is complete. In closing, I want to personally thank the guardians of our great state, the soldiers and citizens of North Carolina, and our first responders for their selfless service, risking their lives to protect others. I would also like to acknowledge the families of those previously mentioned, the employers and the universities of our soldier citizens, or our citizen soldiers, as they go out and help fellow North Carolinians. Thank you very much, Governor.
We'll now have our Secretary of Transportation, Mr. Hopkins, come forward. Joey Hopkins.
Thank you, Governor. Our hearts go out to the people of Western North Carolina in the wake of the storm. And please know that we have DOT crews already in the area, and they have begun operations. They're working hard to assess damages, and also they're beginning emergency repairs. As of 11 a.m., it's already been mentioned, we had just about 280 roads closed in Western North Carolina, and all of those are attributed to Helene. The majority of those are in Henderson, Ashe, Buncombe, Lincoln, Cleveland, Jackson, Transylvania, and Yancey counties. 52 of these are on primary routes, including 2 locations on I-40, one at mile marker 3 near the Tennessee line and the other near Old Fort. And there are dozens of other US and NC routes closed. Many of the closures are due to high water, where the roadway is impassable or flooded. We also have several land and rock slides, down power lines, pipe failures, and fallen trees. Some good news, though. Thanks to our staff's work, a previously closed section of I-26 south of Asheville has reopened, allowing our first major route into and out of the city. Crews have also opened up a path through the slide near Old Fort on I-40 to allow some stranded vehicles and also emergency responders to pass through with assistance from the State Highway Patrol. We have more than 1,500 employees from all across our highway divisions responding to incidents related to the storm. This also includes more than 100 from Eastern and Central North Carolina. And we have others standing by as housing becomes available. Many of these employees have left their homes. They have their own damage to their homes and property and even family. And so I want to thank them for the work they've been doing since this storm has hit. I want to also mention that unnecessary travel is hindering our crews from doing the work to get the roads reopened. Our main message is simple. Consider all roads in Western North Carolina to be closed until further notice. You can look for additional drive information and road closure details at drivenc.gov. And as our crews continue to respond to incidents, we will keep this website updated. I do want to say, though, it will take a long time to recover from the damages Helene left in its path. And we hope that everyone's patient with us as we work to evaluate the damage and also make repairs. The best thing you can do for us now is to stay home, and we'll continue to keep you updated across all of our DOT social media platforms and our website. Thank you.
Thank you, Secretary Hopkins. We also have with us today our FEMA partners and our Secretary of the Department of Public Safety, Eddie Buffalo. We'll now take questions from reporters who have called in.
Our first question is from Will Atwater with North Carolina Health News. Will Atwater, go ahead.
Hi, I have a two-part question. The first part is, how many hospitals across the region are functioning and to what degree? And then the second part is, how many public water systems are inoperable, and how much water is being trucked or flown in, and how long do you anticipate having to do so?
First, we've made it a primary objective to get power back to hospitals and to make sure that they are operating. I'm going to turn the answer to that question over to Secretary Cody Kinsley, Department of Health and Human Services. We also know that there is significant damage to water systems throughout Western North Carolina. There is a massive effort going on now to move water and other supplies into these affected areas because we know that they're going to be needed. But I'll first ask Secretary Kinsley to come forward and then Director Ray. Secretary Kinsley.
Yeah, they did have they did have warnings, but I don't know, they had no idea it was going to be this bad for sure. And, you know, they didn't call for evacuation. Last we heard from DC, before they called for any evacuations, it was late at night and dark. You couldn't see. It was scary to get out in the dark, and, you know, you get washed away. You won't even know. You won't be able to see it. I mean, that's, last we heard from DC, she was in her vehicle. She hadn't had power for a long time. She did have some leaks in the house. So they were just in the car. Exactly. It's really hard to predict. And this has been absolutely horrible. Oh, wow, Debbie, thank you. You didn't have to do that. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I just was like, I don't know what to do. I just got to go live. At least we can talk to each other about it. Right? I hope it does help. I wish I could do anything. You know, that's the thing, is you feel so helpless. Thank you so much for that. No, water is. It is. There's so much damage, and it's terrifying. But yes, I'm glad to hear there is some help there. National Guard's there. Very happy. I hope so. Thank you so much, Debbie. I know I'm like, I don't even know what I'm going to say, but I just don't feel like I can even, I just didn't know what to do.
Thank you, Governor, and thank you, Will, for that question. Our team is in active contact with all of our healthcare facilities in Western North Carolina. And as of right now, all of our hospitals
impact, and one that we are, I think, preparing to respond to for some time.
Next question.
Our next question is from Ray Gronberg with the North Carolina Tribune and Business North Carolina. Go ahead, Ray.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. More for Joey Hopkins than anything else. How are y'all going to, prioritize the major road repairs, such as the one at mile marker 3 on I-40?
We know that these transportation repairs are going to be significantly expensive to do. We want to make sure that we're prioritizing main routes. The first thing we want to do is to make sure we get help to people. And so there are temporary solutions being worked on to make sure we get trucks in. But I'm going to turn that question over to Secretary Hopkins.
Thank you, Governor. Thanks for the question, Ray. So in
Did something happen?
general, we're going to prioritize the interstates and US and NC routes ahead of the secondary routes. But also we've got to look at how much damage we have, like the one you mentioned near the Tennessee line. That's a significant amount of damage. And so even though it's a top priority of ours, it will take a long time to fix that. We're probably talking months at best. We've still got to evaluate that and do some assessments out there before we can determine what that solution is. But we're also, in addition to those priorities, we're also looking at communities that may be cut off and trying to find those neighborhoods and communities and get them access restored back so they can get back and get the commodities and get the food and water that they need too. So that'll also be a priority as we continue to work our way through all the damage and find these other areas.
Next question.
Our next question is from Will Michaels with WUNC Radio. Go ahead, Will.
Thank you so much and good afternoon. Just one point of clarification and then a quick question, if I might. The point of clarification is about the death toll and understanding that these numbers can change by the hour. Buncombe County officials said this morning that they had confirmed 10 deaths in Buncombe County alone. Does the number that you mentioned, Governor, 11, include those 10 deaths?
Well, first, I'm not sure exactly what data that Buncombe County is using, but let me tell you this. I know that there are a lot of people who are concerned about relatives and friends that they cannot get in touch with. And it's one of the reasons we are pushing so hard to get communications back up, because we know that a lot of these people are just simply out of communication and are okay. We're going to continue this effort to make sure that we rescue people. These swift water rescues are going on now as we speak. The confirmation process on deaths is long and complicated. You got to make sure you notify family members. I express my deepest sympathy to friends to the data reported to the public as quickly as we can. Do you have another question?
Yes, sir. I appreciate that. And this question is for General Hunt. I just wanted to see if I could get some more details about search and rescue operations, given that there have been some reports from small towns like Swannanoa where the fire chief there says that entire neighborhoods are gone. Does the National Guard help with, going into neighborhoods like that where local authorities, but also help with security, given there are reports of looting and arguments breaking out at gas stations in Western North Carolina?
Yes, thank you for the question. So I'll answer the second question first. Yes, we have heard reports of that, but you have to remember that the North Carolina the state of North Carolina has a robust capability in law enforcement. So, they will probably respond before the National Guard does. To answer your second question, our mission yesterday was search and rescue. We do have some indications through, like I mentioned previously before, on Facebook, social media, or just people who are able to get a cell phone call in. And we did go out and rescue those people. The one specifically you're talking about, they were 41 people out of that neighborhood that we rescued when I mentioned Buncombe County. But we are out flying today. We were flying yesterday, and if we see somebody that needs rescuing, we have the capabilities with our aircraft and our hoist aircraft and medevac to rescue those individuals just by flying through the area. Thank you.
Next question.
Our next question is from Ted Hesslin with Reuters. Go ahead, Ted.
Hi, all. Thank you for having the call. I was wondering if you could give us an estimate of the total cost of the damage in the state and what your timeline is for things to be restored to some kind of normalcy.
Well, first, as quickly as possible, we want to return things to normalcy, but we know that it's going to be a matter of time when you have communities that are cut off because there's still water rescues happening, to get supplies into people, to make sure we get communications back up, and to get power back on to people, and to repair roads so that we can get from one place to the next. All of those things are important. As soon as we are in a position, that process of assessing damages will occur. We're also going to be getting help to individual families through the individual assistance approved by this disaster declaration that we just got. But we don't know that yet, and we approved as quickly as possible. Next question.
Our next question is from WRAL TV. Go ahead, WRAL.
Hey, forgive me, guys. Wasn't sure if that was going to be my number or not. My question is related to the distribution of that food, the water, the supplies that's coming in. It's been mentioned that, this is a massive operation, but we're still hearing from so many people here in Western North Carolina who are waiting on that and who are looking for some kind of specific timeline here. So can we say when specifically for these communities they can expect to start receiving this water and start receiving this food?
Well, first, it is happening now. These commodities are being delivered. Remember, there are a lot of places that we're having difficulty even getting to and communicating with. I'm going to turn it over to Will Ray to give you the specifics of what is happening to coordinate that effort.
I think, as the governor said, we're dealing still with access issues into some communities. That's the reason we are looking at ground options as well as options via air, and why you see all the partners up here that you see. Really, it takes all of these partners to be able to clear roads, to provide support, to physically lift the commodities in and people out. And so that is an operation that started yesterday. It started very early this morning in both in air and ground to get it into some of the areas we know that are critical right now. That will go on throughout the day to day. And as we've talked, we are preparing to be able to do this for many, many days ahead so that North Carolinians have the support that they need.
To work around the clock to make sure that Western North Carolina gets help. We thank everybody for their support and for their prayers. Thank you.
Okay, so at least we know that there is some help there. I mean, some information. I'm trying to find Pepper Lane. I was trying to find the place where you can put the family members. I can't find it on, maybe it's right here. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Good morning, Flora. Oh, wait, let me see. Yeah, that's what, you know what I'm saying. DC is a very strong, awesome, amazing mother. That makes me feel very happy. But I'm very worried still. Yeah, I'm going to. Not in front of anybody, but I'm going to. Yeah, I don't, if we can find a place where we can just be looking for people, I'm not going to dox anybody in any way, but I mean, I'm not going to put it on a live. That's what I think too, Pepper. I do too. Exactly. Yeah, the phones are down, and maybe her phone's not charged. I know that she's been out of power since Friday. It went out Friday night. So there's no reason to assume that they have power at this point. And she said she could just see water all around her. That was on Friday night. And they just kept extending the warnings. That's what was really freaking her out. She's like, it's not going to stop. Yeah, that's what it is. I know. I'm telling you, that girl, she is a strong, smart woman. And I know those babies are, she's going to do anything for those kids. Where can you find open emergency shelters? And another thing is, so just to say, she has she has a baby boy that has a lot of health problems, and so she's very much she speaks to emergency responders on a regular basis. She helps a lot around there. She's just very familiar with him. And last time we did talk to her, she said she was communicating with law enforcement, local law enforcement. So, they are aware of her and her situation where, I mean, her son needs medication that needs to stay at a certain temperature, that kind of thing, So she has to think about how long is it going to be out and stuff. So knowing that she was communicating with law enforcement, I feel like she did whatever she had to do. It's just very scary, and you just hate not hearing anything. Right, right. I mean, and leaving, you don't know what you're going into. I was terrified of the roads washing out, which a ton of them have. Wait, what is that? I don't care about that. Okay, well, good. Okay, Biden grants North Carolina's request for immediate federal help. Yeah, there's a lot of places. This, North Carolina and Tennessee, right in there, that's like the worst there is. But there's a lot of states that have had a lot of devastation. Shelters help information. Okay. Right. Let's see. Oh, I didn't know that changed. I didn't even show you guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, you have a phone number? Oh, okay. Yeah, can you post the number on here for people to call? Yes, please, Queen. That would be awesome. I'll put the number on the ticker too if you. Yes, that would be great. I'm scared to find. I'm scared for them to give us any kind of statistics on. Pepper Lane said 250 deaths. One is too many. Oh, Queen just sent it to me. Oh, there. I was going to say I'll put it up. Right. Right. I'll put it on the ticker too. Oh, yeah, I will. Let's see. Sorry, guys, let me. Oh, shit, hold on. Okay, I think I got it on there right. I hope so. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. I just wanted to put it on the ticker. I will send you through a bunch of hoops getting this to be the info, but it's working. No, it is. Absolutely. No, anything we can. Anything we can do at all for anybody. And that is it. We have to be careful not to put anybody's personal information, and I'm not going to do that, but I'm also going to do whatever I can to get information, and help is coming. It was 11 hours ago. Many roadways remain impassable in North Carolina's mountains. Areas following Helene, stranded people are reaching out for help. Help is coming. Yeah, I sure hope so. Okay. Dam no longer at risk of falling, thank God. That shit's scary, right? My God. I remember when I was a kid, I got it in my head that a dam near us was going to bust. And I remember my mom saying, Jackie, just relax. I don't know why you're worried about that. But I was just so scared of it. Yes, Pepper Lane. Yes, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, there are people on Twitter tweeting Elon Musk, telling him we need help here. Yeah, they're taking Starlink up there. That is awesome. You know, I'll look for keep that up, but no. No, I just wanted to say that because I started having I think I was thinking in my head, you know, maybe we should start a list that people could check or whatever. And then I'm like, no, that's not a good idea. I started to say that, and then all of a sudden I was like, I jumped ahead of myself. You know, and it's too bad that you have to just worry about things like that right now whenever you would need to be worried about people and not people hurting more people. Okay, I'm just trying to find. Oh. Okay, this looks like I might get some information. Okay, we might get something here.
For the good morning and sorry for the delay. We had some technical difficulties on our end. Today is September 29th. Thank you for joining us for the Hurricane Helene Buncombe County briefing. We have several community partners here with us today to provide updates from what they're seeing in their communities. We also have County Manager Avril Pender and Sheriff Miller with us today as well. My name is Stacey Wood. I'm the Public Information Officer for Buncombe County Government. To get us started, we'll start with remarks from County Manager Pender.
Thank you. Good morning. Here it's Sunday morning, and clear skies are going to help our crews continue our intense rescue and recovery operations through mudslides, flooded areas, and stranded individuals. We're still not in a space where we can do wellness checks. We're still trying to save every single person we can. I've got representatives here from Weaverville, Swannanoa, and Black Mountain to tell you more about efforts in those areas from the northeast to the southeast parts of the county that has been hardest hit. As a reminder, Buncombe County government regular operations will be closed Monday and Tuesday to focus on emergency operations. Buncombe County Courthouse will be closed on Monday. Our landfill will be opened Monday, but anyone traveling to the landfill must take caution. Alternate routes will be required as Highway 251 is not fully accessible. Unfortunately, our transfer station at Hominy Creek has been compromised and will be closed until further notice. We are working with Waste Pro to determine what residential collection will look like, but we don't have any information about that at this time. As a reminder, that the Buncombe County Register of Deeds has developed a web-based form to assist people in finding and connecting with residents of Buncombe County. Go to www.buncombeready.org www.buncombeready.org to find out information, or call 828-820-2761. Again, that number is 828-820-2761. If you have found your loved one, we also want to know so we can update our records. We have more than 1,000 reports so far. There are 2 shelters available at AB Tech, one for the general population at the AB Tech Conference Center, 16 Fernyhurst Drive in Asheville, 28801. That's Fernyhurst, Fernyhurst, Fernyhurst Drive in Asheville. Please use the Victoria Road entrance. We also have a medical emergency shelter for individuals who are dependent on medical equipment requiring power. That is located at 10 Genevieve Circle. That is GENEVIEVE, Genevieve Circle in Asheville, 28801. The shelter at the Ag Center is full. Please do not go there. We are working to set up food and water distribution sites throughout the county. We share those as soon as they are available. We know individual organizations are providing support. We don't have a list of those, but we know that for Buncombe County to get through this, we are all going to need to lift each other up and fill in those gaps. As I mentioned, today we have representatives from Weaverville, Black Mountain, and Swannanoa to give updates on the rescue and recovery work in those spaces. So first, I'll turn it over to Weaverville.
Thank you, Admiral. I'm Patrick Fitzsimmons, Mayor of Weaverville, and I'm joined here by our interim manager and Fire Chief, Scotty Harris. Our fire department and public works department have been on duty since Wednesday evening, and as a result, most roads are now passable in Weaverville, but many remain partially blocked either by downed trees or downed power lines. So people can get around, but we urge people to take great caution and, quite frankly, stay off the roads if at all possible. One of our biggest problems is our water plant was flooded by 8 feet of water, so there is no water service in Weaverville or in the areas around the city that are serviced by our water plants. There's also, unfortunately, no commercial or retail water available at this time in Weaverville. The good news is we have just been notified that electricians are en route now to assess the damage at the water plant and hopefully make some solutions to our water problem. As I said, our public works, fire department, and police departments have been on duty since Wednesday night, and they have performed 15 water rescues and evacuated a few neighborhoods. There is no power in Weaverville.
You're talking about Dr. Lane. They're
Town
live right
offices
now.
are currently closed and will remain closed until further notice. The prescription pad pharmacy is going to be opening today, though, to make available to people who have immediate medical needs or medication needs available. So the prescription pad is open today until 5 p.m. But through the drive-through. Thank you. Do you have any more to add, Scotty?
No, sir, Mayor. I appreciate the just the public's engagement through all this. I mean, the public has been a tremendous asset. Our community partners, as the county manager has always put out, it's one Buncombe, and it's one community as well. We've come together from a community standpoint. We've seen neighbors helping neighbors, and we appreciate that support that has allowed the fire service and public works to get out and clear roads and assist you as we come together in this community and face these challenges ahead. We appreciate your support.
Thank you. And we will turn it over to Swannanoa. Swannanoa, are you on the call? We can't hear you, Chief. Can't hear you. Chief, we still can't hear you. While Chief Penland works on his audio, we will transition to Black Mountain. Black Mountain? As you can imagine, communications are very difficult in our area right now, so we appreciate your patience. Black Mountain, are you on the call? Okay. Do we have Black Mountain?
Exactly. Right, Dorothy? Everybody.
Sorry, Chief.
We have some amazing people in this country. Everywhere. so many people will go and help, and that's why I feel so helpless sitting there in my house. I'll see.
This Chief Penland, can you hear me?
Chief Penland, we can hear you loud and clear. It's great to hear you. Gotcha, Chief.
So can you hear?
Yes, go ahead, Chief.
Okay.
Yes.
On where it started, we've been on duty here since Wednesday. Devastation throughout the main part of Swannoy and parts. I'm sure it's the same way in the county. What we're doing concentrating on today is sending crews up Old 70 to do some search and rescue efforts. But part of Old 70 is it's not there anymore. So that's what we've got. We're working on that. We're trying to work on some places where we know that some roads are out and trying to just get up in there. We've got a task force team here helping us out. But it is good to see people helping others. And that's going to have to continue for us to get through this. We do have 2 private helicopters dropping food, one at the Harley Davidson shop and one at the First Baptist Church here by the fire department. I don't know if you could hear one just getting ready to come in now. People are coming in and saying that we've got equipment, we've got track hose and all that, and we're they want to help.
Thank you, Chief. We appreciate you being on the call. One last call for Black Mountain. Are you with us? Okay. So at this point, we're going to transition to Sheriff Miller for his remarks.
Thank you. Yesterday, we shared that this event had turned fatal. This morning, I can confirm that we have lost 10 of our friends, family, and neighbors in this disaster. We will not be releasing names at this time. Without more phone and internet access, we cannot share those names without being absolutely certain that we've given their loved ones this information. Our hearts are broken with this news, and we ask that folks give our community the space and time to grieve this incredible loss. In closing, I will assure you we will continue to be here for our community in this event, as well as provide our normal services as best we can to Buncombe County. Again, we must continue to do recovery, and as those numbers increase, we'll provide that information as soon as we possibly can. Thank you.
Thank you, Sheriff Miller. With that, we will open it up to questions from the media. You can either unmute yourself or you can type the questions in the chat.
Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me, Stacy?
We got you, Ken.
Okay. First of all, thank you all for being here today. We are working the best we can here at WLOS, and I would ask all of you also to let the community know that we are here working and we can broadcast online at WLOS.com. And I encourage anyone who wants to see what is going on in our community to know that we have crews in the field. We will be coming, Mr. Penland, today, and I'm so sorry for the search and rescue to see you in Swannanoa. We have heard about the devastation. And Sheriff, I'm very saddened to hear this, that we have lost 10 people. My first question to you is, are these members of law enforcement, or are these members of our community? And where exactly in Buncombe County do you know where these losses have taken place, these deaths?
So first, I can confirm that they are not law enforcement. And secondly, I cannot tell you exactly the locations. This has been a challenge, as you well know, of being out in so many different areas. So we're doing recovery throughout the entire county.
He's looking for it, Dorothy. I'm going to try to find it too. We
Do you
couldn't
have
find
some
it
type of
earlier.
idea? Is this in low-lying areas? Is this in the River Arts?
Right.
So can you give the public, we've now into this, I think,
That
72
is
hours.
Again, this time I cannot, but I will tell you that as soon as we have that, because we want to be absolutely certain when we report the loss and give us opportunity to notify the families. And then as soon as we get that done, we will notify the public.
Thank you. Next question.
Yes, I'm Patricia Serrano from Enlace Latino, NSC. We are a Spanish media. And I don't know if I can ask my question in Spanish, if there is interpretation available. But my question is, I was trying to
Patricia, stand by. We're gonna bring an interpreter.
It's okay, it's okay. I can make my question in English. No worries.
Okay,
You can tell me if you can understand me.
We'll have a Spanish broadcast after this. We'll post that to our Facebook page, but if you could do English, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's good to know because I can communicate to the community that. My question is, as you know, there is a big Latino community in this area. There is people that don't speak English. There is people that maybe don't feel safe to go to ask for help or go to shelter because the migration situation. So I know we are like
Exactly,
making effort
Dorothy,
now
exactly.
for still saving lives.
Yeah.
My question is, are you in any way are touching base with this community?
You never know
of
what's
all
gonna
the trailer parks and what you know
really
about that
provide
in Buncombe County and
a lot
the
of
area.
information. You never know.
So, would you like to?
Yes, we have been searching all of Buncombe County, including trailer parks. We have been broadcasting in the Spanish broadcast and briefing throughout the process. So we have been diligent in trying to reach out to all of our community, including
Thank
our
you,
Latino
Queen.
friends
Thank you, Mr.
and
Smart.
families. But yes, we have been searching every part of Buncombe County. We have not excluded anyone. And equities are not what we do. We're trying to make sure we focus on equity as well. So we have been very
No, he
diligent
could. I think
trying
once
to
we
reach
got
all of
the
our
authority thing, when she told us that
And
part,
Patricia, as you might imagine,
hey, we can
we-
have,
you know,
can't
staff
have
is
too
very
much up
stretched,
there.
during this response. What you see here is happening minute to minute, and we have tried to do the best we can with very limited resources and staffing. And just today, our staff are starting to return into the EOC, and they are able to be a bigger part of the comms response. And we're glad to see some familiar faces around the EOC today.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you.
No, I know. I know,
Let's see,
Dorothy.
we have some questions popping up in the chat. Have some of the resources reached us? Where are food and water
Mine are
being
also.
distributed, and when might it be available?
We have received
Right.
some resources. The state has been very generous in sending it to us. We have had a couple of helicopters that has been able to drop some resources in the hardest hit areas. You heard Chief Penland earlier said you could hear one in the background coming into the Swananoa area. We don't have the distribution sites yet for the water and food distribution. The intent was to have that up sometime today. Our latest estimate of water getting here, we were told this morning that they're now on the other side of Davie County, coming on trying to get up to Old Fort Mountain. So we intend to have some water services. If you will bear with us and be patient one more day. I hate to say that because I know how desperate water is in our community, but we are pushing as hard as we can to get them up the mountain.
Laura Hackett, I see that you have a question. Would you like to unmute?
Yes, hello. I'm just a little confused. When are the distribution spots for the food and water going to be shared? I feel like the timeline's just been moving on that. So is there a concrete date when we're going to know where those distribution stops are and how folks can get, food and water?
Laura, that's a great question. To your point, it has been a moving target and it's been very frustrating for us as well. But we have been working with our state senators, with our state emergency management folks, and they have been pushing to get us water. As soon as we get water, we've been identifying sites, we've been identifying the staff that could be working to help that water distribution go as quickly as possible. We would get out to as many media partners as we can so that that message can be broadcast. I appreciate Kim and I appreciate you guys being here this morning to tell us that you can get this message out for us. So as soon as we know the ETA or of the water getting here or of any food getting here, we would put that out. I hate
Right,
to spin up
Dorothy. Yeah, I
sites
know.
when people show up and there's no product. So we've been pushing really hard to get the product. And as soon as we have a time that product is going to be here, we can announce and people can start lining up.
Awesome. Thank you, Avril. And just to follow up, what specifically is the holdup in getting water here?
I think it has been the transportation, the roads to get here. The state did release water. We were told there's going to be several tractor trailer loads of water coming into our community. So the tractor trailer themselves, I think, getting the whole fort and getting up I-26 and every other way they can get here has been the biggest holdup.
One more follow-up. Do we not have any existing water supplies on hand?
We do, and it's actually on the other side of the river in Swananoa. So that has been cut off for us as well.
Thank you. Okay, just one more follow-up. Appreciate all you're doing. We just wanted to get a little more clarification on what specifically is wrong with the water system in Asheville. So what has broken the line? Like what's the extent of the damage? Maybe that's more of an Asheville question,
That's
but
an
wanted to
Asheville
ask that.
question, Laura.
Yes.
Thank you. That's Asheville.
And we would try to get that answer for you today. Wendy was on yesterday. He told you that they lost some of the lines,
Right.
but we would try to get a more definitive answer from Asheville for you.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Laura. Just a clarification, is the 10 confirmed fatalities figure countywide? In other words, does it include municipalities in the county?
It's countywide this time. And again, as that number increase, we'll be back to inform you. And again, I'm just asking that we be respectful.
Did you really?
Giving us opportunity to notify families. I have no problems with giving you the number count, but the names and giving us the opportunity to contact those family members and to their friends. So we just ask that we please be a little patient and give us opportunity to notify the families.
I should show you guys.
How is the county?
I'll
getting
share
FEMA
a
and
picture
Beverly
of what
County?
Mr.
Where is
Snotty
FEMA
was
working
doing
in the
yesterday.
The order is we go through state emergency first. There are some federal crews coming in, but we coordinate through the state. And then the state brings those resources to our community. So the state has been 100% with us since Wednesday. The state has been here, and they would contact the federals, and they would contact and tell us who and where to put those. So everything is connected through the AOC and the state. So I can't tell you specifically where crews are working. It is all connected together.
Another clarification request on the death toll. The state has reported 10 fatalities as well. Do you know how many of the Buncombe County deaths are included in the state total?
I do not.
Oh yeah, he has to drive really slow.
To what extent are there areas of the county that emergency workers have been unable to reach so far? Are there many people who can't leave their homes?
I was just simply telling you there are areas in the county that we have been unable to reach. We're doing the best we can as far as getting there, and also just as a community, if they have contact with some of the people we can't, to utilize county services to reach out and get that information to us. But again, I know that communication is challenging at this time. But again, I really ask that we continue to work together to get through this disaster. And I just want to answer your questions. There's still areas that we have not been able to get to.
Can the county recommend any specific places where residents without water can access them?
Not at this time. We're not aware of any at this time. That's why we're really pushing the state to get that water here.
We cannot confirm any specific access points for water at this time, Laura. We cannot confirm that either.
Oh wow.
We do not know of any nonprofits with water.
Oh hey, K9.
The one nonprofit that we've been working with is on the other side of the Swananoa River, and that's the local source that we have.
Yeah, Dorothy, as soon as this is over, I'll show you.
1,000 reports of missing people.
We know that that's a duplicate number. That's what has come into our website that we set up with the register of deeds yesterday. That people have not heard from. I don't know if they're missing.
Get a double
take.
take.
Not heard from them yet. And due to
Yep,
self-service
right.
internet, that number, as soon as we get cell phone on, I believe that number will come down.
And just as a reminder, you can find that link to the form and the phone number at buncombeready.org. A question from Patricia. Knowing that so many people do not have access to internet, phone, or even radio, are there any plans to distribute written information about water, food, etc.?
Great idea.
So, and I can confirm, Patricia, that when those sites open, comms are already ready, and we will be pushing that information out in every single corner of Buncombe County that we can get to in various formats. Thank you for the question.
He's too funny.
Are there any additional questions? As a reminder for our rhythm here with media briefings, we'll be back again at 4 p.m. We will continue this cadence for as long as it takes to get information out to our community. 10 a.m., 4 p.m., and we will also be issuing press releases throughout the day as developments occur. We will also be broadcasting a Spanish version of this briefing on our Facebook page, so check back later after we're able to complete that package and push it through our Facebook page as well.
I want to add that we're also utilizing hand radios, and they would have this briefing, and they would also be putting out on hand radio as well. So as any communication tool that we have available, we've been working to use that.
I have just a final question, if I can,
Oh,
Stacey.
good.
Go ahead, Kim.
Nice.
Forgive me if this has already been answered. Are we going to see the National Guard here? What is your expectation for federal assistance? I understand that you have to go through the chain of command, but we are on the ground. People are extremely nervous. There are lines for miles for gasoline. When is the time that the call is made by the governor or by you guys at the county level to ask and have that happen?
That question, we've already asked for National Guards, and they're already here in our community. We've actually, on our call yesterday, we shared that the National Guard, we're using local National Guards headquartered here, and we're also bringing in a National Guard. So the governor has already authorized, and we've already asked for National Guard troops in our community. They've been doing more civil work as far as getting resources out, helping to cut trees and clear roads. So those have been, but they've been here working the whole time, Kim. Thank you for the question.
Are you worried at all about these lines with the gas? We came into where the TV station is on the south side, and I saw some arguments breaking out. What happens, and maybe sheriff or someone with law enforcement and you, Avril, can tell us what happens as tensions continue to rise for the demand for basic goods?
One, I will tell you that we will now look at posting deputies at those sites just to ensure that
You don't even fucking know what day it is.
remain civil.
But as the power comes back on, you're seeing more and more
more and more.
Oh my
stores are being
God.
opened and
Yes.
facilities are opening. So
Yes.
yes. But we have been
Yes,
talking
yes.
this morning around those crowds that now that stores are coming up, their lines going up. And we are talking about how do we start to send more troops or more law enforcement to help patrol that situation. But yes, Kim, that is on our
Oh,
docket
that's
today as
good,
well.
Tina. I'm very happy to hear that.
Thank you. Well, since Kim got to ask an extra question,
Dorothy, I heard in some areas it was
here. What are
40
you
inches.
hearing
I don't
from
know.
DOT about interstate access?
I-26 towards Greer and South Carolina was open yesterday. And they're working on the other side of I-26 to get that open towards the center
Crazy.
border.
I know.
And I-40 is proven to be much more difficult, but there's one lane for emergency crews to come through I-40 to get here to the mountains to bring those supplies in. They're not opening up I-40 broadly until they can do a full assessment, but there's one tiny lane that they have open on I-40 so we can get access to services and supplies coming up the mountain.
Do we have any idea? Have they communicated any timelines for opening 40 and 26 to Tennessee?
They have not. The priority has been to get supplies here.
Okay. All right. We are officially ending the 10 a.m. Okay. One more for Chief Penland since he is on the call
Right,
and
that's
has made some time to
crazy.
speak with us today. We wanted to bring our communities to this briefing because we have heard you, we see your comments, and we understand that you want
Mhm.
updates from Swannanoa.
Absolutely,
Blackman,
Dorothy. It's
Weaverville.
going to
So
vary
that's what
all
we have to
over,
address
but
here. And so, Chief Penland, there's a comment
that
from
freaked
the
me
chat.
out
Here's a
earlier.
question for you. Chief
And I
Penland, could
heard
you
40.
elaborate more on what you're seeing in Swannanoa and any additional details about search and
Insane.
rescue?
What I'm seeing is the main part of Swannanoa around the old beacon site is completely devastated. The bridge is, the main bridge will have to be repaired. The old Highway 70 is gone. Highway 70 businesses they're almost in what's left of the river. They're going to have to be replaced. The road is going to have to be probably dug up and redone. That's just what we can see right here in front of us. Through our search and rescue efforts, we've had complete neighborhoods that are no longer there. So we're just trying now to go to where these neighborhoods used to were and just try to do some search and rescue in some of the houses that are still there, or if they did move to another place, we're just trying to go into them and just do a search and rescue.
Thank you, Chief. Okay, and thanks to our media partners for being on this call and for helping us share information. You've been great throughout this whole response. And again, we are trying as hard as we can to keep you updated. We'll be back 4 p.m. today. Same time, same avenue, Facebook Live. And we'll see you then. And thanks to all the partners on the call today.
Please check out this channel that I just posted up here. Recording. This guy is delivering Starlings in North Carolina. Like they were never there. I know, that's what I was saying, Dorothy. Yeah, I'm going to go back to a page. Right? Isn't that awesome? Love stuff like that. Yeah. This is what Mr. Snotty's been doing, driving this around town. He puts the front windows down and he opens up the whole sky roof. And he downloaded a playlist from rallies and blares it and just drives really slow all over town. Do you believe that? I know, right, Mama? He had been doing that with just the vinyl on the windows. but he decided to ramp up his game. So he goes into the mall. He goes up and down the main highway, just really slow. He said that he has gotten some conversation out of it. I know, right? Okay, I'm gonna look on Facebook. They do have some pretty quick updating on Facebook. This. Go ahead, send me a picture. Okay, there's the weather authority. Let's see their post. Okay, the National Guard evacuating people from Chimney Rock. Oh, nice. This was just 4 minutes ago. Okay, let me get that up. That's nice. Oh, wow. You should feel like it. I don't know. Yes. I know, isn't that awesome? I posted a link to his channel. Yep, he's live headed there now. That is so awesome, isn't it? Okay, I'll go to my email. Okay, that's really awesome. Where are we now? What else? You know, did you notice earlier they were talking about Samaritan's Purse? That is based out of North Carolina. Hey, Barbarian's wife. Sorry. Yeah, that is awesome. Right, Dorothy? They'll be, I already heard they were out doing stuff. They're everywhere. Some folks spread the trees and limbs. Oh my God. Oh, that's terrible. We are a couple miles down from Little Switzerland on 226A. Some folks cleared the trees and landslides below us, but the road is crumbling and chunks are gone in some places. Some homes are gone completely. I have no idea what's going on the road above us, but have seen lots of trucks going that way. Oh my gosh. That is so scary. Oh my God. Are you in a safe area? Barbarian's wife? Oh, nice. Wow, it'll be months before I-40 near mile marker 3 in Haywood County, North Carolina, Tennessee is completely fixed. Can you imagine? That's crazy. You're in Ohio. Oh, okay. All right, K9, I'm going to go look. That's awesome. I'll share that. Hey, Sassy Sarah. Let's see. That's funny. Oh, no. Are you in a bad area? Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. Wow. K9 sent in a picture I was going to share, rather. Nice. I got a video yesterday from my ex-husband and his wife. They were on a boat parade. A lot of flooding, lost about 4 grand. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. So sorry. Yes, stay safe. We're praying for all of you. Oh my goodness. Is there a particular area I could try to look up for you or anything? I don't know. Anything. I feel so. You're still here. Okay, good. I've been thinking about you, like mommy, a lot. Let me update his page. Thanks for the pic, Canine. I love it. 3 minutes ago. Oh my God, this is heartbreaking. Look at this. Oh my goodness, this is Hot Springs, North Carolina in Madison County. When I tell you folks, it is as bad as it gets in Western North Carolina. I am not joking or hyping it up. The damage is catastrophic. I am trying to get the word out for the world to see so we're not forgotten. I'll continue to share as many stories as possible. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, Dorothy. I know. This is horrible. Oh my God, really? This is that area right here. Hey, Cindy. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Are you kidding, Barbarian? Oh my goodness. Hey, Jerry. Oh my God. Yes, you too. Wendy said they're saying midnight for power for you guys. No, it's not normal. It's making me sick to my stomach. I can't handle. Oh. Right, Dorothy. Oh my God. Oh, this is horrible. Right. Oh my God. Look at holy hell. I don't know if that's why. Sure. I think there's a lot of things that people are doing that are probably not helping out. Right, Jerry? And I'm so glad you guys didn't have a tornado come through there. This is insane. Sassy Sarah, this is very close to you, right? Oh, oh my God, this is horrible. I know, Mom, I'm so worried. Yeah, we put up a link for where you can go and put names of people that you're looking for. And I have a number scrolling that you can call about missing people only in North Carolina. Right, Jared? Yep, exactly. Right, North Carolina Weather Authority. Oh, this is just makes my gut hurt. Oh. Well, the National Guard is there now. Oh my goodness. No tired. Yeah, I know. Thank God. You can't find. There's nothing on the news. I had a hell of a time getting information. Facebook has been probably the most up to date. So silly, Jerry. Massive house fire. Wow. Hey, Mirandi. Oh my God. Oh no, I don't. What do you mean, Dorothy? I don't know if I understand. I know there's a lot of nonsense over there, but I really try to ignore that crap. Oh, oh my, really? Jeez, people can't, it just blows my mind. If you could just, the amount of effort that people put into doing ugly stuff, that could go towards something good, it would be really awesome. Thank you so much, Miranda. Yeah, it does. Exactly. And that's the thing. People have to be very careful about giving money. I mean, there's going to be so much that needs to happen. Right now, everybody's got to get rescued. Be very careful just handing it out. Nobody knows what needs to happen just yet. I don't want to hear any more politicians asking for money for this shit. You guys piss away money like nobody's damn business all the time. You need to prioritize this situation. Go take care of people. I'm going to have myself a fucking problem when I ask for money for this shit. Exactly right. Yeah, just do your due diligence. Find out what you're given to. That's it. There was a story in my county that tried. Oh, a store. Sorry. $40 for a case of water. See? It's crazy the way people will take advantage. And it's so hard to believe that people will, but they will. Yep. That's exactly right. Right. They already are charitable with my money in ways that I do not appreciate one damn bit. Yes, that is good that you posted. Of course, I don't know how people do it. I don't. You know, if I mean, you should be handing it out. Just handing it the fuck out. I, oh Lord. Well, haven't heard a word from him anyway. I don't care to. Oh, that's awesome, Seth. See, we do. You know what? People are good. I believe that 100%. People are so good. Way more good people. You know, we hear so much about the bad people, and I do love to highlight people doing good things because a lot of people do good things. Just got to be careful handing out money. I mean, again, I don't ask anybody for any kind of money ever over here. I do not try to get in the middle of people's money. That's their business. I give what I give and I let it go, and I don't try to police it. I don't get into all that shit. I don't care about all that. But you do have to be very careful. Yeah. No, I bet. I know, Dorothy. Yep. Everything says it, doesn't it? I read a headline today that made me very nervous. Oh my God, Jerry. Well, be careful with that. Holy shit, that even, I don't want to get near a damn power line. It scares the shit out of me. Right. That's what I'm saying. Pissed money away like nobody's business. A bunch of damn nonsense. Oh my God, Jerry. Your county had a curfew on Friday. Yeah, I was reading about some curfews. Yeah. Well, be careful. No, I act like I have business telling anybody what to do, but I'm thinking just stay the hell off the road. Just my suggestion. Jerry, what about your parents? Do they have power? Because I thought they had power, and then Wendy said they didn't. Yeah, yeah. Be careful, Jerry. Good God. Oh shit. Right, Dorothy. I bet. No, I am. I bet you. I can understand that. No, a lot of people are like that, and especially like you're talking about, Dorothy, in those areas, right? That's exactly right. Me too. I feel guilty that the sun is shining. I'm in great weather over here. Feel guilty about it. Oh my God. All the bridges that she would have to travel on are either gone or damaged. She hasn't had power since Friday morning and now no water. Oh my God, Sassy. You can get a hold of her though? What resources can she use? Well, the car battery is dead because of this. Uh-oh. Oh wow, Dorothy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we have signs on our property. I used to have one right out front of my house. Said if you come here without being invited, then you're going to be met with God or my gun, basically. This is the joke of my life. Oh my God. Right, what? How are you going to boil water? My God. And I don't understand. How did it die? Right. Yeah, be careful. I will be exercising my rights 100%. They say they are working on her power, but they have been saying that last. She has food. She can cook on the grill. She has some bottled water. Okay, okay. So she's okay for now. Thank God for that. Yeah, people have to, you got to keep water and stuff around. Oh, okay, yeah. That's a rookie mistake. That's a kid, right? We've all done that kind of stuff. She's been charging her cell phone in her car. Yeah. Tell her not to run the battery down. And she has phone service, obviously, right? It's, oh, wait. Obviously. Exactly, Queen. That's what I'm saying. I have certainly done it myself. Exactly. We've all done it, Jerry. We've all done it. It's good also to have a charger, a battery charger, stuff like that. We have a lot of that kind of stuff. Mr. Snotty's pretty handy and smart about that stuff. Right, Jerry, exactly. Right. Oh, poor thing. Our power came back on, off not. Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier, Sassy. Wow. Yeah. We have a lot of solar up at our property. I should shut up because we don't have problems here right now. Yeah, I want to see. I love that story though, Sassy. Oh yeah, right. Now, we use our generator up at the property a lot, but Mr. Snotty's been getting new batteries and stuff. We get quite a bit from solar up there. That's right, Queen. She is. Absolutely. Jerry, she had us watch a video the other night that was too funny. She did pop in earlier. Yeah, you're right, Queen. She did. I believe Costco has batteries on sale this month. Oh, really? You know what I'm on the hunt for after the other night talking to, when we were discussing this kind of stuff. I've got to get a, I'm going to get a wood burning stove now. You did think that? I never thought it, but I can be gullible. No, I know she is. Oh my God. Let's refresh this and see what we've done. You know, Jerry, JLR's been on top of this. And you can't find a lot on the national news. You are a troll, but we told, yeah, Wendy didn't know about, your chickens doing yoga and all that shit. We filled her in the other night how you like to mess with us. Your uncle lives on the mountain about 10 minutes from North Carolina. I couldn't get in touch with him. So I sent the police to his house. He was okay. Oh, well, thank God he's okay. Oh, that is very good. That's so sweet of you, too. Oh, my God. Okay, Frazzle. We don't want to upset the babies or you. Well, I am gullible to the point that, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, I feel like when people say something, I just, okay. Right. That's why I didn't call Queen, because I didn't want to crowd in any of that. I mean, I don't want to do too much because tie up the lines and all that kind of stuff. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't care who thinks we're nuts either. I don't care about that. I just didn't want to tie up the lines. She will. I'm still very nervous. We do need to know. That's exactly just that they're okay. She's a smart girl. She's strong, and that's what I'm hanging on to. She is, Jerry. She is. That's why I said she's strong. She's smart. She's gonna take care of business. But it's a lot, and I hate it for her. I hate it. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, we love people. We do. And I hope I sent an email out. I'm waiting for an answer that I'm hoping is going to be very good news for all of us, but I haven't heard back yet. Oh, did you see tweeting yesterday? They found that woman dead on Baseline and Lindsay. You see that? By Judge Casey Anthony and Gypsy Rose at BHP. Yeah, the drama is too much. It is. You know, honestly, sometimes it's just funny to me. You know, I can't help it. Some of it just makes me laugh. Because it literally is, you know, like Betty, she's just over the damn top with nonsense. You know, the other day, Jerry, did you see she's saying there's this network of people taking her down? I mean, does anybody really? What kills me, JLR's part of the network, and I'm like, he's been in like 5 states in the past week. I don't really think he gives a crap about what you're doing. He's been chasing storms and shit. People have been taking her down for a long time. That's just so stupid. But it makes me laugh though. Right. No, I am not. I don't give a crap. He doesn't. He does. And that's what bothers her, I think. But it just blows my mind. The people that are bullying her, harassing her, stalking her, trying to unalive her, literally, she said. She calls them Shamu, Beach Well. I mean, get some help, lady. Get some help. So I do laugh at some of that because it's just crazy. Oh my lantern. You guys remember the other night whenever I kept emailing stuff to myself and it wasn't showing up? Getting so annoyed. I just looked in my spam and it's in my spam folder. It came from me. From me to me. Go figure. That's stupid. It is funny and infuriating. Yeah, it is infuriating, but you're just like, it's scary to think that people think that kind of shit. I think she might have actually literally gotten confused about what she makes up and what is real. It'd be hard to keep track of all that shit. No, that's exactly right, Jerry. And the thing is, she says some weird shit like that. Did you see what she was defending Jennifer Soto? And she also said that Stephen Stearns was a good-looking man. No, he's not. The first time you ever saw him, you pretty much knew what he had done, and I see nothing but evil monster. She also said that kids should be euthanized. So, but not not that guy. Exactly right. She's crazy. That's nuts. Mm-hmm. Did you? No one died. Yeah. And you know how I feel about kitty fiddlers? I don't believe that they can be, this is my opinion, I don't believe they can be rehabilitated. They need to be dropped off somewhere, middle of nowhere, and not be able to get all of them. Just abuse one another, each other. She did, Jerry. I mean, she did. And she said she defended Jennifer Soto. And said kids should be euthanized. She absolutely did. She's batshit. Mm-hmm. Well, she'll go ape shit crazy over somebody that she doesn't really know if they did anything or not, but then defend this poor shit. I don't understand it. I didn't know that, Queen. That's funny. Oh my God. Don't scare me like that. Don't scare me, Jerry. All right, I'm going to refresh this again. Oh, okay. Sassy, I don't know anybody here. North Carolina National Guard is dropping supplies today in the Banner Elk area. They're trying as hard as possible, but it's going to take some time. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know what that means to anybody, Banner Elk area. Look at the Chinook. Oh my, that's a beautiful sight, right? I'm telling you, there are people out there, they're hearing this, and they know help is on the way. Oh, you gotta love a Chinook, don't you? My goodness. Look at all that. Beautiful. Yeah, oh, that's awesome, Dorothy. Oh, I love it. Oh, there's some badass helicopters right there. You know, you won't believe this. What they took forever. Well, they waited way too long to evacuate us from the volcano in Philippines, but they evacuated us in June. The volcano had been blowing since April, but in April, the base commander had all of his household goods taken to Hawaii by Chinook. You imagine that shit? Right? Don't you love it? I do too. I love that. Nice. They hold some stuff, those planes, those helicopters. Awesome. I know, that is so cool. Very nice to hear that sound of that copter. Exactly, right? Put a smile right on your face. Love it, love it, love it. Yes. God bless them. Absolutely. Oh, okay. I think I might have found something good. Right. Yeah, I don't give two craps about that. Like I said, you know what I do? I honestly look at that shit more for humor.
Bag of ice per car at the building.
Sorry.
People are probably already lining up for that, but just if you're in that area and you can make it over to try to get a bag of ice.
And just got
Amanda,
an
you
update
did
from
mention earlier at Asheville Mall, their truckload of water.
Yeah, I did hear that. That's been about an hour ago, so I'm not sure what they have left at this point. But there was a pastor and his wife that had a big tractor and trailer
yeah.
of water and supplies that they were going to be handing out at the Asheville Mall parking lot.
And we're getting reports that no gas Nashville, but maybe, and I have nothing to confirm this, but maybe Shelby would be the nearest point in North Carolina.
Someone did tell me they went
I
to
don't
Shelby
know.
and was able to fill up 2 hours ago, but
Okay,
they don't know if that's
again,
still available.
Hey, don't hold me. Don't be mad if it's not right. But the nearest point right now, well, was
I'm sorry.
Shelby.
By
And
the
anytime
time I
we
looked at your
bring
comment,
this
I already had
information up, it could
changed
be,
this.
5
But
minutes later, it changes. So please don't be angry.
that is
We're trying to get
beautiful.
this out as quick as
Yeah,
possible.
that area is
We hope that it's all legit
absolutely
info.
Got it. All right, guys, we're going to jump on the phones here. I can hear it. I think you can hear the callers. They're having trouble hearing you. I'm working on that, but we're going to go to a caller now. Number's 1-800-845-9372, 1-800-945, 1-800-845-9372, or 1-864-291-9372. Hi, where are you calling from? You're live on the air, and tell me your name.
Arden, I'm Pat Steele. AB Tech sent out an emergency text to all the students that classes are closed for now because they are hosting the centers, the evacuation centers on the campus of AB Tech.
And that's AB Tech. Okay, that's great news.
Yes, I haven't heard y'all say anything about AB Tech. I thought maybe somebody can check and double check my information, but I got a text about an hour ago.
Got it. No, I appreciate it. AB Tech. I know Eddie and Amanda, did you guys hear that?
I heard it, yes.
Kix, what info do you have about schools right now? We had heard that Hendersonville County schools are closed indefinitely.
Indefinitely. I know that Buncombe County are closed through the 4th, so that's pretty much all this week. I think the majority of them are closed through Friday.
At least.
At least.
Do you know anything past
have
that?
more information than I do in front of me. Aaron just had to step out for a second. He's the one with the computer and has the keeping up with the information. So again,
Well, I'm sure that schools are going to be out. Let's just be honest for quite a while. But that's only the only thing we've heard for sure. We went out yesterday trying to get some groceries, and we saw these kids hanging out of a vehicle, hold a sign says no school Monday and Tuesday, but I don't know where that was or what the school was or just yeah.
Again,
I don't think that's going to be a top priority right now.
Yep. I want to remind people you're listening to continuing coverage of the after effects and recovery of Hurricane and Tropical Storm Helene, 99.9 KISS Country, the Asheville iHeart stations, also Star 104.3,
we have
Throwbacks 101.1.
Yep, Rock 105.1, 97.7 The Brew, ESPN Asheville, which is 92.9 FM, AM 1880 and AM 1400 in Waynesville, Haywood County, and of course 570 WWNC. So we thank you again for allowing us to be, I don't know, your partner through this. I guess that's what you want to call us.
We're all in this together. Yo, I've never felt
Oh,
more
wow.
humbled and just helpless than I did today coming in.
Eddie and Amanda, when you guys were coming in from Weaverville area,
Really loud,
I know
right?
you may have mentioned this, and if you did, I apologize. What were the roads like? Were they
I
completely
love that.
impassable, or what were we looking at?
The interstates
Isn't that awesome?
were open.
Pretty clear.
There are some of the on ramps in Woodfin right there at Riverside Drive.
I
that are
love
closed
those
because
stories.
they are just blocked off with trees. And then as far as Riverside Drive, that is still closed off because the water is still up into Riverside Drive. As far as coming through Weaverville, the roads that we took, like 2570 from
I
Shepherd
just
Road
saw
2570
Queen
to Main Street, those were all
Brandon's
open.
girlfriend put up
Without
a
trees that were
Once you get
blocking
into
those.
a really
Yeah.
cute post with
So all of the roads were pretty clear. Patton Avenue was completely backed up because
The
Sam's
sex.
was open. So if you
about
go to
having a girl.
Patton Avenue, you're going to hit a bunch of traffic.
Yeah.
Just
Super
be
cute.
prepared for that.
Basically from UNCA on to Jeff Bullitt Bridge on down Patton Avenue, especially at Sam's, it is a nightmare. And then on top of that, there are no lights working. So it is. I would highly recommend you not
Make
not come
sure,
this
I
way.
think Chief Lamb said it when he was on just a minute ago, but make sure you're treating those red light intersections as a four-way stop because we were running into that problem of
I'm
people
just trying to check
driving right
everywhere
through
to see
them.
if
So
I
make sure
can
that
get
you're
any.
stopping and you're looking.
Now, was the Jeff Bowen Bridge open? They had traffic going across?
It
They're
is, yes.
update.
Wow.
It's packed. I cannot tell you how packed it is.
I was just worried with all the debris going down the river if they were, worried about that bridge. That's awesome. That's good news to hear. Okay, great.
Guys, let's jump back to the phone lines here. We've got somebody on the air. Hi there. What's your name? Where are you calling from? You're live on the air. No, they were. Let's try somebody else. Hi there. What's your name? Where are you calling from? And you're live on the air.
Hello, my name is David, and I'm actually calling from 74 going back west around Old Sterling Road exit, heading back from Charlotte.
Absolutely right. You're right,
I was
Dorothy.
looking at
You're
that
right.
power outage map. I decided probably wisely from listening to y'all not to go down Greenville or anywhere down south. So actually, 74 is actually nice and clean and pretty open. Went all the way
I
to
try to. I
the
get
back of the truck,
ugly
me and the
sometimes,
neighbor,
but I
and
really
getting
do
the next
try it.
gasoline and heading back. And you were just
I
talking
think about
Shelby,
people
that's
all the time.
about where the lines, the gas lines start.
But
When you
we
get
need to.
Shelby, you can get gas.
You know what? It's just like, don't you remember
Great information.
Great information.
Yeah, it really is. Thank you so much.
saying, could we not be the people that we were 9/12, that we were on 9/12, right?
Got a bunch of people calling the KISS
We
lines
could
that obviously
be
we can't
those
answer, so
people every
Let me
day.
give you the lines that can get you on the air here. This is a different setup. I'm sorry about that, but we can get you on the air. The number is 800-845-9372 or 1-864-291-9372. Resetting the stage here, Kix Lake, Nair, and Michael in the Greenville studios of iHeart Media. Eddie Fox and Amanda Fox in the 99.9 KISS Country studios of iHeart Media.
I am seeing reports that the Biltmore Park BP has gas with a substantial line I don't know how long that gas will last, but that's what someone
Oh.
online says. They do have gas there, but it's a substantial
Thank you, Dorothy.
line.
Me also. Honestly,
Excuse me here.
What station was that, Aaron? What'd you say?
That was the BP station on
Absolutely.
Biltmore Park there. But again, there is a substantial line there, so I want to be careful and cautious around there.
whatever I can do, and if I can't do anything, I can always pray. You can always get prayers here for sure.
There was a line to get in, but they were letting
Right now, I
families
wish
get
I could
24
go
packs
and
of water per family or 2 gallons. Again, I
just
don't
wanna
know
go
how long
and
that's
get
going to last, and they
people.
may
I
be
wanna
out
get
by the time you
DC.
get in the store because the line was all the way out of the
Yes,
store.
I
but
just
they
want
were open. They were
everybody
open
should be
before
very,
here
very
also.
Yeah, right. Guys, I'm going to jump back on the phones here. 1-800-845.
very grateful and happy for what we have and not be so ugly.
9372. And I think here's dial tone. I tell you what's happening. I'm hitting these things, and it's just taking a while to get to. We have so many lines lit up here. Hi there, you're
You know, and
Who's this?
for
They're gone. There we go.
for me, I just can't understand how,
Hey, you're live on the air.
like, at least
Tell
at
us your name and where you're calling from.
some point you can't drop the nonsense and see that there's something bigger going on. That's what blows my mind. When I pull up YouTube homepage and I'm like, are you kidding? The fucking world's on fire. What are you doing? Good night.
Amen.
I've been driving from Marshall to the VA ever since Thursday, and I am sitting on my have to pay gas, and I can't find anywhere.
Bless your heart, honey.
So everybody just take heed. If you don't got to be out, don't get out.
That is what we've been trying to preach. Thank you about
hear
that.
us? I'm not sure she can hear us.
I'm not sure either. What do you want to say? I'll let her know.
I just thank her for what she's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, by the way, thank you for what you're
I'm
doing.
keeping an eye on that channel
Like I said, I listen to Eddie and Amanda every morning.
that's delivering Starlink. I want to play it, but I don't know if I'll get in trouble or not.
Love you to pieces, honey. Amanda, love you too. Thank you very much. All right, guys, again, coming up at the top of the hour, we're going to get another news break here. We're going to give you 1 minute, 24/7 iHeart News at the top and the bottom.
Okay,
of
they
every
said they're
hour.
going to do a news break. You guys hear it?
And we're trying to keep you posted
Right,
on the
everything's
latest
good.
news as we receive it. You'll get it, and we promise you that. Let's see here. Again, you're listening to 99.9
We'll listen to that
Country,
and then maybe
Star
move around.
104.3, 570 WWNC, Robax 101, Rock 105.1, 97.7 The Brew, ESPN Asheville at 92.9 and 1400 AM. Again, thank you for listening.
Spruce
We're trying,
Pine
honestly, we're just a source. We're a
is in
conduit,
desperate
not
need
only
of
for
help. There are
information,
sources
tell us
that
how
the
you're
river
doing,
water
tell
had
us what's happening in
oil leaked
Yeah,
into it. Oh my
so many
God.
people stepping up and doing some really, really great things. And
Even that is
just
not
2 days ago,
drinkable
this almost 3
when
days ago, this,
boiled.
but there's so many people stepping up and helping out. And she had a really good point. Don't
I
do
know
it.
how many families are worried about
Here,
their
I'll tell you,
loved
me and
ones in
Amanda both
Spruce
can attest
Pine
this.
and Burnsville.
You're not gonna like what
I
you're
don't know the area, but
just stay at the house. Don't
Well, we
waste
need
your
to
time.
save
and-
resources
and-
for
Oh.
first responders and people that have to be out. And also, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you get stuck somewhere and then that's taking resources away from the first responders.
isn't it crazy how there's all this devastation that water caused and everybody needs water? Let's see. I mean, it just feels like it's crazy, right?
The chief police was saying that. He says,
Oh, you
"Do us
can.
a favor,
Okay,
just
okay.
Stay home. We've got things things in motion here. You getting out and becoming
I'll turn it up a
part
little
of the
bit.
problem. Don't do that because the roads are terrible, and please don't do that."
I'm back.
We
Oh,
service, so I get people are trying to make.
I'm
it to
so
their
glad you
appointments
had
to
the
check on them.
babies.
I completely understand that. We were in the same situation
Yes, we were.
yesterday, but just try to avoid it as much as possible.
Got it. All right. We're going to try to get another call here. And again, our numbers, wherever you are, 1-800-845-9372, 864-291-9372. Hi there. You're on the air. What's your name and where are you calling from? Yep. We're losing folks. We may be just, hello, you're live on the air. Where are you, what's your name and where are you calling from?
Yep, we don't have a producer in here, so welcome to radio, people.
Kicks, you're making them nervous, man.
A lot of calls may be dropping out too, because I know
Yeah,
cell service
could
is
be.
still very
Absolutely
spotty.
sketchy. We didn't get any service at all until what? We
About
got
here,
about
pretty much.
pretty much Patton Avenue up Summerlin Road. So there's so many lines down, so many trees down. It is there.
I'm gonna pull a Molly right now and call Mr. Snotty. Babe? Oh, you're here.
I just got that.
Oh.
Sorry, I was gone so long. I was driving around in parking lots. I was spreading the MAGA.
I showed your picture. I was just gonna call you.
Oh, I probably would have answered, or maybe not, because I'm blasting the radios.
Yesterday without power. We're dealing it. Don't feel alone. Don't feel like you're isolated. And
I was gonna see if you wanted to go to Jeremiah's while you were out.
Nice try. Sorry. What do you want? I'll go get it.
That's okay.
No, I don't.
I want what you had one of those ones that you had the other day.
Okay, I get that. Yeah.
The shortcake, right?
Oh, strawberry shortcake.
Right? Isn't that it?
That's what I just finished yesterday. Medium strawberry shortcake. Anything else?
I want large.
Large.
Yeah, don't try to get me a medium.
Okay. I'll be back in a minute.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, you're good.
And I think it's absolutely wonderful. But I also wanted to say, if there's any way you can just
Oh,
help
it
people
was a
understand, please stay
comment I was
at
reading.
home,
yeah,
because we are running generators so that we can have water at all. I understand people in town don't have that option, but we do have wells, and we're so much more isolated. Some people just can't even get out. You know all that. But please, if you don't have to be out, please, please, please stay home. Don't go looking for the disaster that happened. You don't need to see it.
Amen. Lee, you're exactly right.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I just saw another comment that is scary. It says any responders near Boone on Highway 197. Dr. Ray Christian is hiking out from his home that has been completely cut off from access. He is looking for help getting food and supplies for his family. Oh my gosh. I don't even know. I'm trying to find that comment again. Right? Oh, okay. I think we should be getting that
Thank
update.
you for that. We'll take anything we can get. So
Hey, just got an update here. A friend of ours was out of town on vacation from the Asheville area. He says there are gas lines now as far south as Newberry on 26. So that's
wow.
That's about 30 minutes outside of Columbia. So
that's my hometown.
Yeah.
I'm seeing people telling me, yeah, it's no better here than what you're describing. So again, okay, guys, we're coming up on the top of the hour here in just a minute. Again, you're listening to 99.9 Kiss Country, Star 104.3, 570 WWNC, Throwbacks 101.1, Rock 105.1, 97.7 The Brew, ESPN Asheville 92.9. Was it 520? You wrote that.
92.9, 880.
880. Sorry, I couldn't make your 8 out.
Sorry.
I know that. 1400. I don't know why I'm reading it, but I know it. Again, Kix Layton and Aaron Michael live at the Greenville studios, Eddie and Amanda Fox and the 99.9 Kiss Country studios. I'll tell you what, let's try to work in one more call here before the top of the hour, and we'll get a news briefing, a minute update from iHeartRadio. Hi there. Tell me your name. Where are you calling from? How can we help?
Hey, it's Glenn Guy from Spartanburg.
Yes.
Hey, I'm trying to find out some information. We have a place up in Black Mountain. It's called Roxy Knob.
Yep.
I've been trying desperately to try to find out Jay Lowry, Justin Lowry. They are my neighbors.
Okay.
I cannot get a hold of them, and we can't get up there and check on our place. Can you is there any way that anybody that's listening, could they possibly find out anything about Roxy Knob?
You give us
up
that
in Black Mountain?
Roxy Knob and Black Mountain. I'm messaging a friend of mine that lives in Black Mountain right now. If you're listening in the Black Mountain area and you've got information, you can get an email out to me, Aaron Michael, AARON MICHAEL at iHeartMedia.com. As soon as we get information, we will pass that along to you. Those in Old Fort, if you have any information near Catawba River Road, someone messaged me, said they're trying to get in touch with their parents. I've not heard from them at all. I understand that the service down in Old Fort is god awful. They live at 2524 Catawba River Road. So if you have any information, please again email me, Aaron Michael at iHeartMedia.com.
All right, guys, it is the top of the hour now. Let's go ahead and get a newscast, an update on what's happening here from iHeartMedia and 24/7 News.
The city of Asheville has issued a statement requesting that all citizens stay off the roads if possible to allow emergency vehicles and essential services free travel. Distribution sites for food and water supplies will be announced as soon as the supplies arrive, and a curfew is still in effect from 7:30 p.m. until 7:30 a.m. The water production and distribution systems of the city have been severely damaged by Helene and will require extensive repairs to treatment facilities and pipelines. Some roads have been washed away, preventing water crews from accessing parts of the system. At least 10 people are dead, and there are 1,000 missing persons reports in the area of Asheville. In an interview with CBS's Face the Nation, Federal Emergency Management Agency Administrator Deanne Criswell said Western North Carolina has been devastated by floods and mudslides from the remnants of Hurricane Helene.
I don't know that anybody could be fully prepared for the amount of flooding and landslides that they are experiencing right now.
Food and water is being airlifted to the area, and there are reports of long gas lines. Police cannot notify some of the families of the deceased because cell service has been lost in most areas. At least 60 deaths in the southeast have been reported as a result of the storm. Governor Roy Cooper is confirming 10 deaths in the state caused by Hurricane Helene. UNC Asheville has suspended classes until October 9th due to Hurricane Helene's aftermath. There is significant tree damage on campus with limited communication. Students are safe in residence halls with food and water. Non-mandatory employees are to stay off campus until October 7th. Mandatory employees are to report to designated halls. The public is advised to avoid the campus. I'm Thomas Cage.
Thank you, Thomas. We'll give you those updates at the bottom and the top of every single hour through midnight and possibly into tomorrow. We're live at 99.9 Kiss Country, Star 104.3, 570 WNC, Throwbacks 101.1.
That's okay, Dorothy.
Rock 101.5, 105.1, 97.
We all listen to it too, and you're like,
ESPN Asheville 92.9, 880 and 1400 AM. Kix Layton and Aaron Michael live in the Greenville studios,
okay,
and Eddie Fox and Amanda Fox live in the Kiss Country studios. And there you are. You're here.
Hey, have you guys had any update on Fairview? Have you seen anything from Fairview? I've got people emailing saying they have no contact, and they know they got family members that are stuck.
there's a new update on Facebook now. Western North Carolina report thread. Now that some communication has been restored in parts of Western North Carolina, share your reports, stories, and photos, including the county and town name. I'll try to share some publicly so folks can know what is going on. This will help folks know what is happening. We're hoping they know about loved ones and friends. Right, okay, so this is good to be able to have the comments here. Spoke with my sister in Hendersonville. She was in line at Publix. Cash only, roads are bad, but passable in places. Her power is out due to tree falling on the house. Oh my God. Biggest issue is getting gas for the generator. Yeah, they are saying that. People are fussing at the gas pumps. So I meant to ask you though, Queen, what happened whenever you called and left DC's name and had him check on her? What are they going to get back to you? How does that work? I totally forgot to ask you that. Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah, sometimes these comments are. Oh, wow. It says, today I talked to my brother who lives in Union Mills, North Carolina, about 5 miles from Rutherfordton. Sorry. Gas stations don't have gas and very limited access to grocery stores. He has cell coverage, but no power. Yeah, so many prayers for everybody here. Oh my goodness. Here's a video road up to Cedar Mountain through DuPont coming from Hendersonville.
And provide and volunteer services because we're okay here. So we don't have any damage, just no power and water. But I do want to volunteer services to help others with their mental health today because I know it's hard.
Thank you, ma'am. That's exactly what they need right now. Thank you.
Thank you, and you guys keep doing what you're doing.
We absolutely will, and you call us back. Okay, keep in touch with us.
I should ask that car.
I will.
Can we get
Thank
through
you.
back there so fast?
We are at 9:39 right now, 67 degrees.
Tranquility.
Just getting a
Tranquility Place we just passed.
message in here from Rory O'Neill. Rory, are you still with us by chance? I think he is.
Oh, yeah, no.
Wow, I am seeing a lot of stuff about hostile people. Come on, people. Be good. Henderson, I don't know. Horseshoe, Deer Acres Drive. I don't know if this even rings a bell to anyone. Roads flooded, but homes okay. Okay. It says in Rutherfordton, they have cell service back, but nothing else. Okay, it says in Fletcher, no lights, no water, but everything is fine. I don't know if I'm helping anybody or not by reading these. Oh, okay, this is good. Murphy has help coming to Haywood, Buncombe, if I'm saying that right, and Black Mountain. Whoever can see this, hang in there. Help is coming. I know it probably feels like an eternity, but help is coming. We have multiple places gathering and leaving today with donations headed your way. 2 of our county's swift water rescue teams have been sent out, and we're praying. That's got to be good to hear for some people. Oh, this is good. It says, talk to my father at Valley of Rhone, north of the washout above Glen Air. They're able to get out of the neighborhood and apparently able to get down Tennessee 147 into Roan Mountain, Tennessee, and beyond. They have been visited by authorities and given supplies. He had to drive up the hill to get cell signal, but reported that he and my mom are safe, and the worst thing right now is no power. Okay, that's good though. They got some supplies delivered. Well, it is getting, places are getting stopped. That's such a good thing to see. Oh, shoot. Finally, just got a bar. We need help. Food is going bad, low on gas and propane, no power or service until a bar bow. Basements are flooded. It's mass devastation all around. Please post on Facebook and tag me. Let people know we need help. Oh my gosh. Hmm. That makes sense. He talked. No, no work. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's just terrible. Can't stand it. Well, that's sweet. I'm sure she will. She was, but I don't think she had any idea it was going to be as bad. You know, she did know that it was coming, but it was, I think it just was way worse than anybody thought. Thank you. Did you get one? If she was maybe prepared well. And yeah, last we heard from her, they were in the car. They'd been without power for quite a long time. And like I said, she was in constant contact with law enforcement. Exactly. Yeah, I know. Last we heard, they weren't doing great. The house had some leaks and they were in the car. Um, but hopefully, like I said, she's a smart girl. Right. She didn't think it was going to be this bad. No, we don't lose hope. Not one bit. No, she's a smart girl. And she had told us a couple of times that she had spoke to law enforcement. So, she was in contact with them. So hopefully, if someone needed to come get her, then I feel like they probably did. Um, oh, thank you, Queen. I love you too. That's it. I know, Dorothy. She kept telling us, she's like, they kept expanding the time, like by a lot. What?
Other Boy Scouts.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know. I know she was having trouble with her van. She has a van, um, a special kind of van for her son. She was having some trouble with it, but I don't know. I know. That's just it. It's so hard to ever predict. I mean, even when they say the worst, you don't know. Like this, nobody saw this coming. I can't imagine. Right, Frazzle. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Absolutely. That's what I just keep thinking. People feel horrible about. Come on. Let's go. Right. Yeah, she's God's daughter. Mm. So I said she's a smart girl. She's very strong. Very strong. And she's going to take care of those babies. Right. She's going to have a hell of a story to tell. Exactly, Dorothy. Yes. That's right. Let me see. Still got the guy with the Starlink is still headed there. I really want to play that, but I don't want to get in trouble, and I don't want to be rude either. She does, Gobby, she does. Yeah. Because she said that her arthritis was really hurting, and she mentioned she still had her cast on. Yep. I know, that sucks. How are you doing, Gobby? Everything okay over there? Still keep checking my phone. Recently. Okay, let me see. Check some more. Oh, shoot. Oh, good, Gobby. I'm glad. Right? I know. I keep thinking if I just keep looking at my phone, it's going to do something. Oh, that's a great a great idea. Yes. Anybody who hears that, linemen are asking that that's having power restored to please put their porch light on so they can see that that house has power. Great idea. Yeah. This video. Oh, okay, good. Let's see. Update.
The effects of Hurricane Helene on Sevierville, Pigeon Forge, and Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Though our water levels did get high during the storm, thankfully the damage was not as bad as it could have been, allowing places like Dollywood and downtown Gatlinburg to go back to normal fairly quickly. However, other areas of East Tennessee and North Carolina did not fare as well. The goal of this video is to give you a look at some of the major roads and areas that have seen much greater damage from this hurricane and highlight the efforts of first responders who are diligently working around the clock to save lives and property. Before we get started, I wanted to read this from Ryan Hall, who says it's quite possible the worst of the damage has yet to be documented or reported in rural Western North Carolina. Helene will be remembered as one of the most devastating storms of the modern era. Many places have been geographically altered, and the rebuilding process will take a lifetime. Again, we wanted to take a moment to thank all of the different agencies from all over the region who have been working together to save lives and property. The rains from Hurricane Helene were so great that it took out a section of Interstate 40 that runs between Tennessee and North Carolina. Here's a video shared by Bryn Sitton. The North Carolina Department of Transportation just recently posted asking people to only travel in or to Western North Carolina for emergencies at this time. It's going to take some time for this section of I-40 to be rebuilt, so just check your GPS for alternate routes. As far as North Carolina, Asheville was hit very hard with flooding. Check out this video from Callie on TikTok as she steps out her front door.
Oh.
Back over to Tennessee, Cocke County was hit hard with flooding, which is a neighboring county of Sevier County, which is where Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, and Sevierville are. You can see this propane tank floating away in the flood waters.
I know. Holy.
We just stopped in Newport, Tennessee on our way home from South Carolina recently, and I took this photo of their fire department, which has been very busy as their first responders have been evacuating their downtown area of Newport, Tennessee. Here is an aerial video from the Tennessee State Trooper Highway Patrol. Here's a view from the ground in downtown Newport from H&H Vapors. As they zoom in across the street here, you can see the river is raging and these police cars in water. But here are some highlights that the Tennessee Wildlife Resource Agency shared of saving this dog. And they continue to assist in a number of different evacuation efforts. So kudos to the men and women of the TWRA for all the work they've been doing lately. Another rescue effort I want to highlight is at the Unicoi Hospital in East Tennessee, which became quickly flooded, stranding over 50 hospital staff and patients. Thankfully, with all the assistance of the different agencies, everyone was able to be evacuated. Not far from the Unicoi Hospital, Daniel Schrader captured the Irwin Highway Bridge getting washed away from the floodwaters. Daniel also captured the Kinzer Bridge on Highway 107 in Greene County, Tennessee, yesterday afternoon.
What a beautiful area that is.
The bridges you just saw collapse were part of the Nolichucky River, and you can see how much water has been flowing through the Nolichucky Dam. I'm going to pass it over to the Tennessee Valley Authority as they just uploaded this short 1-minute video highlighting what they're doing to help control the water levels of the rivers right now.
Hello, I'm James Everett. I'm the general manager for river management at TVA. We're here in the River Forecast Center. We're actively managing a very large flood event. We've seen heavy rainfall over the last several days, some locations between 4 to upwards of 19 inches of rainfall over the last 2 to 3, 4 days. So that's a tremendous amount of rainfall, creating large flows moving through the system. We're seeing our tributary reservoirs rise. Places like Douglas and Watauga, in fact, have risen sharply. We're approaching some record levels on Watauga Reservoir, the highest level we've seen since 2013, and the pool of record there. We're also seeing very high levels at other tributaries, Douglas Dam near Sevierville, Tennessee, Norris Dam, South Holston, Fontana, the Hiwassee system. So our tributary system is doing what it's intended to do, which is store water, provide flood protection for areas downstream. And then we're also releasing large amounts of water. So at Douglas Dam, we're releasing water through the spillway gates to recover flood storage and help alleviate flood concerns throughout the entire Tennessee River Valley. We're also focused on operations to come. So this will be a long event for us as we release water from dams, bring levels back down in a very controlled manner, and monitoring it 24/7 around the clock from the River Forecast Center.
The Tennessee Emergency Management Agency just stated that officials, including Governor Bill Lee, recently finished an aerial survey of Upper East Tennessee. The storm has caused historic damage to bridges and roadways, with the brunt of the impact on Washington, Carter, Unicoi, Johnson, Greene, and Cott counties, with the Tennessee Department of Transportation crews spread around the region. Some are working on cleanup efforts, while others are still surveying the damage. This is unprecedented in terms of impact to structures. We expect this to cause significant travel issues as long-term closures will be in place across the region. Our hearts are with the families of those with missing loved ones, as well as those who have to rebuild their homes and businesses. Hopefully this video serves as a reminder of how powerful flood waters can be, and to always remember to turn around and don't drown. We ask that you continue to pray for the many families who have suffered great losses through the effects of this hurricane. And feel free to share your appreciation for the first responders in the comment section. We'll do our best to share any further updates in the pinned comment below.
Okay, wow, you guys, I just saw something. Hold on. Hey, Army Vet. Okay, look at this. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Stokes County in north central North Carolina, northwestern Rockingham County in north central North Carolina, southwestern Henry County in south central Virginia. They don't need any more storms. Oh my land. A severe thunderstorm is located over Ayersville or near Sandy Ridge, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. Oh my God. Oh my. Hey, freaking. Thank you so much. And not that I've heard of. I know Samaritan's Purse. I heard that. Oh, Joe Gibbs Racing has. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, right. I remember freaking. Thing is, they've got a new storm coming in. That makes me really sick to my stomach. Oh man, they got to have some relief. Oh, here is emergency supply distribution locations. Wow, okay. Have they army vet? Yeah, I bet. They gotta stay safe. They've been getting some supplies in. We've seen where people are saying they've gotten stuff. They had some pictures of about 30 minutes ago of Chinook dropping off a bunch of supplies. Right? Exactly. Queen. Oh, that's awesome. Freaking. There have been some really sweet stories we've heard. I don't know what that. Oh my gosh. Wow, Dorothy. Oh my gosh. Wow. Where is it? Where do you see those? Isn't that awesome? I do too. That is so awesome. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, I see that. I see their page. Okay, look. Oh yeah, I just found it. Okay. Look at this. Wow. We are working to coordinate bringing supplies into areas affected by Hurricane Helene by pack mule streams. We are planning to head up to Weaverville, North Carolina tomorrow, but available to go to other areas if need as well. Please reach out if you have any specific needs and areas that we can get our mule streams in and help. Wow. Isn't that awesome? That is beautiful. Look at this.
Donkeys.
Look,
Burros.
they're getting supplies,
Nice.
right?
Awesome. I love it.
I saw a Chinook dropped off a bunch of supplies.
Nice.
What's this? Oh, yeah, yeah.
They have an app, of course.
Oh, I have it.
Oh, okay. I need to have it too.
I know. Don't you just want to touch? I know. I want to touch them.
We'll hug them around.
This is pretty awesome. Oh, wow. Oh, that is awesome, Army Vet. I love it. That's what I was saying earlier when we saw the pictures with the Chinook. I'm like, can you imagine when the people hear, when you can hear the helicopters coming and you're like, oh, thank God. What an amazing feeling that is. To know they're on the way. Goodness. Yeah, it's going to be a long time before we know exactly how bad this is. Oh, gosh. Okay, system. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow, really? Oh, like that. Look. Look at that. I know. That is precious. This is absolutely crazy. Oh, we did get a little video this morning. Did you see that? Baby Dan crawling around with his new little jersey on. Yeah. No, I love that, Dorothy. I love that. You should say it. 100% true. Yep. Right? I was wondering, I should have checked that. Hold on. I want to see more of those pictures. They got some pretty awesome pictures. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Those are some big ass guns. What the hell is that? Wiley. Pretty cool. Wow, that's awesome. Oh, I don't want to. I'm nervous about what I might see right there. Yes, it is. I know. Right, Brett? That's what I'm saying. Just a feeling when you hear the helicopters and all these things. Exactly. And then you have the President Reagan that said the 9 scariest words. What is it? Yeah. I'm from the government. I'm here to help you. That's terrifying. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, shoot. What did I do? I went and dicked around. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my God. For our Avery County friends, we have been told that the phone lines are down for 911. And if you are able to email, they will be monitoring it for emergencies. What? Oh, my God. Hey, Lynn. Okay, so new update from Weather Authority. Says, oh my goodness, it's really bad in Black Mountain, folks. Unfortunately, the reports from yesterday are true. There is catastrophic damage everywhere. Below is a report from one of my followers, Trey Ty, and some photos he sent me this afternoon. Hey, my wife and I went and brought supplies to Broad River Fire Department in Black Mountain. They are in real bad shape. Confirmed deaths already and many others still missing. Their only ways in and out are bad to begin with. half of the roads washed out from under them, but the influx of traffic from people either trying to leave or get to Asheville is destroying whatever means of accessibility they have left. They are begging the state police to shut down 9 because everyone is cutting through there and destroying the roads. They are trying to build makeshift roads to get people. There's whole communities in there that they haven't been able to reach. Oh my God. Oh my Atlantis. Then it's North Carolina and Tennessee area was hit so hard by the volcano or the hurricane. And we haven't heard from DC. She lives up here. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh no, no. North Carolina. It's terrible. Oh my gosh. No, we can't. Last time we heard from her, it was pretty bad. But she's a smart girl. I'm sure everything's fine. I know it is. Has to be. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh, wow. And that makes my stomach hurt. Can you imagine that? Oh my God. 9 feet. That is crazy. Yes. Right, Lynn. That's what we can do right now. I can't imagine having to put that sign up. That's some scary shit. Oh my God. Oh, there's that note. They are getting some supplies dropped off in places. It is happening. That's just wild. Yeah, that's right. And the sad thing is they have thunderstorm warning right now. You hear me, babe?
What?
They have thunderstorm warnings right now. I know. It's still coming. That's what I hate. Last time we heard from DC, she was like, it's just not stopping. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Queen. Okay, thank you, Gabi. Take care of yourself. Yes, that would be awesome. Of course, we'll make sure that you find out, that we let you know, Gabi. We will. Thank you so much. We love you. From Kim's family, please help find Kim. Oh no. Oh my God. Her house was in Avery County in Elk Park and floated away. Her husband made it out of the river. Oh shit. But no sign of Kim. Oh, I hate that. Right, Dorothy, yes. At least they had some kind of a break. Yeah. I. That's heartbreaking. Oh. She is, Gabi. She is. That makes my heart hurt right there. It is, and it's so sad. What's this? Let me see. I wonder if I can get That's not what I was trying to do. Wow, a lot of this stuff is I'm trying to find scanner feed. A lot of it is offline, of course. Let's see. Okay, we don't need to hear about later in the week, right? Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me put this away.
Yeah, but it is. Hi, everybody. Thanks for joining the chat. This is I had no idea how bad the situation was. And that storm blew into Florida Friday evening. I was out working in the garage for like an hour, and I came in, and it had gone through Florida. It was tearing up Georgia and North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee. Like, holy cow. This stuff is all over. It's all over Twitter right now. I'm just looking. I mean, there's the usual political rants that you get on there, but a lot of people talking about this storm and volunteering with supplies and power and this kind of thing for people. I clean. So basically, it's us, right? As has been mentioned earlier, the media is not covering this. They're not talking about it. They're too busy campaigning for Tim. So, if you have the ability to do anything, I don't know, put up videos, put up posts, put up things on, dare I say it, Facebook, all places, to get the word out. If you see something that I just saw something that somebody mentioned was Cajun Navy, that they're distributing supplies at such and such a location. Just share, get it out there, because we're the only ones we have. It's sad. You hate to say, like Jack said, I'm from the government. I'm here to help. It's one of the most terrifying things. But in a case like this, there are people that are literally trapped and missing, as we know. I'm Randy. Thanks for stopping in. Yes, we will do that, Queen. Well, I don't know why she has her chair up so high. It's hard for me to look down at the computer. I think this hurts my neck. That's just me. I want to thank you for tuning in and giving up all this time of your day, a large part of your day on this. Just the prayers alone are have value. But nothing else. If that's what you could do that. Because it's awful to just, like Queen said earlier, you almost feel guilty because it's beautiful and sunny. And just a light breeze blowing out there today. It's absolutely beautiful out. You know, when you live here, you don't really understand weather like that. I mean, it doesn't even take long when you live here, when you move here. Forget about any climate weather, really, because we have so little. I mean, other than the heat, we don't get a whole lot of bad storms. And so, if you are from here and you happen to be going up north this time of year for whatever reason, a road trip for some reason, or just a business trip, whatever, you might forget to pack a jacket or long pants. It's happened to me a couple of times. I have to go shopping when I get there. Jackie and I showed up in Maine just several years ago. We showed up in Maine to visit my mother, stepdad. It was a few years ago, I said. And it was June or July. We got off the plane. It was 55 degrees out. We were wearing shorts and short-sleeve T-shirts.
Freezing.
Can we go to a Walmart? We're going to need to buy some clothes. It's too cold for what we brought with us. Ready to get back in the chair?
Yep, sure.
Okay. Back to the snot rocket. Thanks, baby.
Thank you. All right. Oh, okay. Let me see. I'm sorry. I just got back. City of Asheville is partnering with Verizon to deliver a temporary cellular satellite trailer to the family of Justice Center. Will be available later today. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, okay, Queen. Thanks. I just did too. That's awesome. Thank you. Yes. Can't say on here, Dorothy, but wait, what? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I missed all that. Okay. Oh, the fire department. Oh, that's a good place. I'll go check over there. Sorry, Queen. I went potty too. All right, hold on 1 second. Oh, wow. Oh, you're back. Okay. Oh, that's okay. That's awesome. Okay, I'll send another link. Yeah, that's for Mirandy. Look at this. Folks out there, we have power, water, Wi-Fi, and cell. Plenty of produce. Oh, there she is.
Hey, Jackie.
Hey, thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Thank you for having me.
I love your studio there.
Oh, thank you. We've worked hard on it for sure, but I appreciate it.
It looks awesome.
Isn't that heartbreaking with all this weather?
Oh my gosh. And Mirandy, they've got more coming. Oh my God, I know.
All we can do is pray.
I know. I know you feel helpless, but you know what? That is better than anything that we can do. Absolutely.
Right, right. Yeah, I come over to pray for everybody. And
I
pray
really
that
appreciate that.
you're so very welcome. So if you
I'm
want
gonna
to,
mute myself. I'm gonna mute myself.
okay. If everybody will drop prayer hands in the chat, we'll pray for everybody. Sorry if you hear my fur baby over here breathing. Oh, you're very welcome, Queen. Dear Heavenly Father, we come to you right now, Lord. Lord, we put each and every one of our friends and their families and friends in the palm of your hands, Lord. We ask that you touch them from their head to the soles of their feet, Lord. Lord, protect them from all of this bad weather that is coming in their way, Lord. Lord, those that have lost already, touch them, Lord. Touch their hearts. Give them understanding. Heal their hearts from the things that they have lost, that they'll never be able to replace. Lord, protect them from all evil. Lord, cover them in the blood of Jesus. Put your armor around them, their family, their kids, their belongings. And first of all, we want to say, Lord, thank you for giving us this place to be able to come together and to pray for one another and to pray for our friends and others that are out there that are suffering so bad through this, Lord. Lord, we ask you that you touch them mentally, physically, spiritually, and emotionally, Lord. Lord, we just thank you for this day. In Jesus' name, and the chat says amen and amen.
Amen. Thank you.
Oh, you're so very welcome. It's my pleasure. So how have you been doing besides stressing over this weather?
I'm good. I'm feeling guilty. I'm so good.
Yeah, I do understand that. I do.
I hate saying it. How is the weather there where you're at now?
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I just wish that everybody else could have what we're having. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
hard to celebrate what you have and what's so good, knowing that you have friends out there that are really suffering from traumatic things that have happened with this weather. But we have to remember one thing. The devil is out to lie, steal, and destroy. And he wants to burn our candle out so bad. So as long as we have our loved ones and everything else can be replaced, you know what I mean? Easier
absolutely.
said, easier said than done for us because we're not in the situation.
Right.
And I know it's hard to understand now for those that are going through it. And I'm truly from the bottom of my heart sorry. And my heart does go out to you and we're praying for you.
Absolutely. Yes. And you're so right. We've been talking about be so careful to just hand over money right now. Just wait.
Yeah.
We need to get everybody safe. We can help people. We have big hearts and people want to do it. I just want to I want to just pluck DC out of there to get her and her kids, just pluck them right out of that. but we just have to keep in mind that prayer is the best thing we can do right now. That's all we can do. And God has us. He's got
You're
it.
right.
So, and we got to let him have it. And then go from there whenever, when the right time comes, help out whenever we can. But I worry about people getting scammed right now. Sassy
Yeah.
Sarah was in here saying they were charging $40 for a case of water yesterday. People do that, and then there's so many people out giving it.
True.
And that's exactly what you have to, because I'm thinking if I had a store, if you had water and no one had water, are you kidding? Charge for it just here, you can't get
Yeah.
it enough,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But people are going to do that. We just have to be careful. And for
Yeah.
God's sakes, if what you need to do is pay $40 and pay it.
And
And
if
if you
you
got
don't have,
water, my God, I mean, if that was all you got to do it. Just do what
yeah,
you got to do.
yeah. Georgia mom is affected and won't have power back. She said until Wednesday. And they had really bad flooding as well. And she said gas and the stores are pretty empty there. And I was willing to drive all the way to her to take whatever her family needs. I would be willing, to do that. So if we just can pick one person that we know that's really in need, people don't understand how much that would help our community. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
Yeah, and I really prefer to help a person than give to an organization. I'm really bad about that. I don't have a lot of faith in that.
I'm the same way. I'm the same way. This world has gotten so nasty that nowadays we don't know where it's going to or if it's going to the right people. But if we give it ourselves by picking that family, we know that what we have done is for the good and we know exactly where it went.
And actually make a difference for somebody. That's what you want to see, is it actually do something
Absolutely.
and help just one person. Like you said, if everybody helped one person, I don't have a whole lot to give, but that's exactly right. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I give what I can, always I do, and like
And
I
remember,
don't go around trying to police people or get in the middle of people's business. I don't
no
try to.
man.
Not going to worry about it, but
Mm-mm.
and I don't want to. I don't know. Ask for it on here. I'm not going to get into any of that. You don't know what you're getting into. I don't want to be involved with that kind of stuff.
Mm-mm.
But just and just be good hearted and help when you can. Do what you can.
That's right. That's right. And look, people that don't have a lot, and we're just blessed to have pantry. You know what? That one case of water that you're paying $5 for that you send is saving someone for paying that $42.
Right.
So it may be small to you, but in the scheme of things, it is really big, really big. Hold on a
Exactly.
minute. I gotta mute out. Hold on.
We need them. Yes, we did. We did. I love it. And yeah, sometimes you think it's not a lot, but every little bit helps. And like Randy said, donating some water means somebody's not going to have to pay that crazy amount for it. But again,
I'm
if you
back.
got to do it, then you got to do whatever you got to do to have it. And you don't know. Weather is so it's so unpredictable. Mother Nature is very I don't know the right word. It's so unpredictable. Is all I can say. And I always think that when my kids and I first left, the very beginning of our journey of our evacuation, my ex-husband handed me a canteen and said, take this with you. And I said, hey, I better not need that. You know, I got 2 babies here. I'm not going to. He said, you probably won't, but you better take it. And I'll be damned if we didn't suck on that damn canteen of water. And thank God for it. Because you don't know. Yeah, that's not the plan, but shit happens. And you don't know when it's going to happen.
Hey,
And that's
Jackie.
why, yes.
I have a song that I would love to play. It's I played it on my channel yesterday, and it's very meaningful. You won't get struck for it because it's a made song through Sono.
Oh, I would love that.
If you don't mind me playing, I'll share screen with you.
Absolutely.
This right
I don't
here
know how to
give us. There you go. This right here will give us hope. You know what I mean? Let me know if you can hear it or if it's too loud. Hold on. Look, I'm still learning this.
For our senses to come. Jesus has arrived to see our planet deprived of corruption and disease all around the 7 seas. Our Lord will always save us, but the devil will enslave us. Of the lies, of blasphemy in the skies. From your tears that will recover. Yes. Thank God for this world. Thank God for everything. Thank God for our food. Thank God for this gift to the Father of our food. So our world was You're my only way for me to sail away from the devil's heart that I'm just doing my part. For this world to be better, I will be a debtor. The money goes to you, so my rent will come through. For my sins, so his word can be kept. For our lives, for our loss, so our planet survives. Thank God for this world. Thank God for everything we do. You return, we worship you as King. Thank God for our food. Thank God for this gift to the Father of our food. So our world was You are the sauce in my brain. You are the band-aid that heals my throbbing pain. You are the light in the dark. You are the base of my arm. You are the lightning to my spark. Thank God for this world. Thank God for everything. When you return, we worship you as King. Thank God for our food. Thank God for this gift to the Father of our food. So our world was saved.
So what it's saying, if people don't understand it, because some people don't, mostly when you hear a song for the first time, it's just saying how the devil is trying to corrupt our world and make us think that there's no good out there. But our Heavenly Father up above is here to save our earth and to save us from these storms. And all things are possible through him. We just have to believe.
exactly right. No, that was beautiful. I love that. And you're right. It's, I don't know, when I love to listen to gospel music. It makes you feel really good. Very healing for me too.
Yeah, I'd love for you. We were just I was just over on TikTok on my channel, and that's what we do, praise and worship in the mornings over there. So we've been doing facials uh on Sunday mornings for self-care for everybody and listening to our praise and worship music. So I would love for you to come over on panel and get you one of those little facials I'll show you. Come up on panel and do it with us.
Oh, I would love that. You know what? I started following you there and I downloaded everything. But because you left YouTube one day and I heard you saying you were going over there. So I clicked the link, I followed it, and you said you were going to go over there and go live. And I kept clicking all around. I couldn't figure out how to do it. So,
But yeah,
but
we
I
do
pushed
these.
notifications.
You can get them at Walmart and get them, and we put them on, and we just sit on panel with one another, and we do our 25 minutes with it on and listen to praise and worship, self-care with each other. I think it's important, and then to have each other to lean on to do it. It's great.
Oh, absolutely. I would love to do that.
But I am going to hop down and go get me a bite to eat. But I appreciate you having me up, and I love you and everybody that's out there suffering through this storm. Just know you have a army behind you of prayer warriors. And Jackie, I started saying on my channel when the storm started, we're not safe until we know our friends are safe.
Right.
And I truly, truly mean that. So I love each and every one of y'all, and y'all have a blessed day.
Thank you so much, Randy. Love you. Thank you for doing that.
You're so very welcome. See y'all later.
Bye. Oh, that was awesome. Hey, try me. Yeah, that was really awesome. I appreciate Randy very much. Yeah, there was an update. I wanted to look at this real quick. um, oh, thank you. I'll share it. This just came in 2 minutes ago. It says, Avery County folks, I've been trying to get information out there. I just got some. It's a war zone. As with many other Western North Carolina communities, my follower Henry Taylor shared this in an update from Avery and the McDowell County area. This is 221 north from Linville Caverns to Louise Brock House Restaurant. Can you share? Not much coming out of Avery County due to poor communication infrastructure. You all have done the best job getting the word out. Okay, these are new pictures, and a lot of this area doesn't mean any much to me. I know. I'm hoping that it maybe helps somebody with something. Thank you, Queen. I really thought, what good am I going to do to go online? But I didn't know what else to do. And it was driving me nuts. I hope so. I know. This is just unreal. It really is. It's so much, such a huge area, so much that it's crazy. Goodness. Look at that. Look at them. I really liked that idea of I'm going to look up that thing that I like her idea of playing a song. Okay, hold on. I'm going to play this real quick. Then I'm going to go and find that one page that Dorothy was talking about.
When trouble is in my way, I can't tell the night from day. When I'm tossed from side to side, like a ship on a raging tide, I don't worry, I don't fret. My God has never failed me yet. Troubles come from time to time, but that's all right. I'm not the worrying kind because I have got confidence. God is gonna see me through. No matter what the case may be, I know He's gonna fix it for me. Oh, I've got confidence. God is gonna see me through. No matter what the case may be, I know He's gonna fix it for me. Job was sick so long, till the flesh fell from his bones. His wife, cattle, and children, and everything that he had was gone. But Job, in his despair, he knew that God still cared. Sleepless days and sleepless nights, Job said, honey, that's all right, because I've got confidence. God is gonna see me through. No matter what the case may be, I know He's gonna fix it for me. Some folks wonder how I smile, even when I'm going through trials. They say, Michael, how can you have a song when everything is going wrong? But I don't worry, I don't fret. My God has never failed me yet. Troubles come from time to time, but that's all right. I'm not the worrying kind, because I have got confidence. God is gonna see me through. No matter what the case may be, I know He's gonna fix it for me. Oh, I've got confidence. God is gonna see me through. No matter what the case may be, I know He's gonna fix it for me. Oh, I've got confidence. Yes, I do. God is gonna see me dancing for me. Oh, for me.
Okay, so I just had to play that. That's my go-to, my favorite one. I was telling Mr. Snotty the other night because I was listening to that, and I remember when I was a kid, I would tell my dad and my aunt, could they just sing when Job was sick? That's what I all the way I knew to describe that song. And I always sang it to my angel when he was little. He loves that song. That's so cute. So I got wait, I better make sure. Yeah, try me. We have not heard from her yet. Oh, okay. The latest they have up here is what Dorothy shared with us earlier. Okay. I wonder if I know. Okay. Okay. Samaritan's Purse has a channel.
The east coast of the United States just got decimated by Hurricane Helene. And normally up here in the mountains of North Carolina, we don't feel the effect. A lot of damaged homes. People have lost their lives here in this community in the high country.
Our community is set up for blizzards. We're not set up well for floods. And so it's really catastrophic damages.
The road that we're on here, it's bridges out on the other end in our.
Thanks, Faith. Yeah, we haven't heard from DC for quite a while. So we're praying a lot and trying to get all the information we can. So you have a great day. Thanks for stopping in. And oh, okay. Yeah, we just got to keep praying. I know she's okay. I know she. This is Samaritan's Purse. This organization was started by it's by Franklin. Oh my God. Sorry. By Franklin Graham. That's Billy Graham's son. And I know they're in North Carolina. Yeah, I know. No, try me. That's the thing. And sadly, they have more storms coming. That's a makes my gut just knot up.
Slide has got it blocked in this end. Those people, none of them can get out. There's probably, I would say, at least 50 homes or more in there. If you can help somebody, help. Just bless them.
Samaritan's Purse is responding. We're sending equipment up here, and volunteers will be going out this Monday, starting to help in this community. But this is not the only place we've responded to.
Vanderbilt, they're out of water, they're out of food. So we just delivered one load of water to them. The next couple of days, we're going to be moving more water, more food, baby formula.
We are outside Watauga Hospital to offer a oxygen service to those that have lost access to oxygen at their homes.
The medical system here and also in nearby Avery County at our Linville Hospital, they've asked for help. And so as we deploy our teams to help recover from these floods and help dig out homes and cut trees back, we're also helping medically.
Just really grateful for the partnership with Samaritan's Purse to have a little hope in our community about 12 hours after what could have been probably the most devastating thing that we've probably seen in our lifetime.
Nobody wants to live through a disaster like this, but one of the interesting things is disaster brings us together in a powerful way. So would you please pray for those gospel opportunities, bringing people together in the name of Jesus to serve and to help and bring the gospel.
And that's why our volunteers go out. They want to serve and love others, but they want to serve in the name of Jesus Christ. So if you want to get involved, go to SamaritansPurse.org and sign up.
Okay, I'm just seeing what I can. Right, I know. Just kept calling her phone, redial, and I'm like, I know it's not going to answer, but I thought, what if she did? It'd be the best sound ever. But we're starting to actually see a lot of action going on as far as getting some help and relief to people. That makes me feel very, very happy. I know there's a lot more going to come out. And it's scary and it's heartbreaking. What? Oh my goodness. I don't really know what Oh, wow. There are some really beautiful stories. You know what is so awesome? Try me, did you see earlier the mule? I can't think of the name now. Yeah, the Mountain Mule Packer Ranch. So cool. They're loading up all kinds of a string, they called it, I think, of mules packed with supplies to go up. Because so many roads are washed away. It's just to see all the different things, helicopters and mules or whatever it takes to get there. I just love that. Let me check some more things. Oh my God. Oh shoot. All right, there's a new update. Oh, I don't know. This is from Bakersville. It says I just received absolutely catastrophic damage. The people of North Carolina are stuck with no way in or out. They shut down mountain. People are going to starve to death or die from dehydration. It's bad. They have houses floating down the river along with bodies. This is so crazy. Oh, yeah, that's so good. You can get ATVs and stuff in there. You're welcome, Life with Bonnie. Wow. This is unbelievable. You think it's all bad in Florida. Okay, let me see if I can. I'll refresh this. See. Oh, goodness. I think I'm going to get off of here and come back in a little bit. Find some more information. I think that's what I'll do. It's been a while. Maybe give it a minute. Maybe we'll actually have some good. Something good. There is a lot of good. We have heard of some really sweet, awesome things, and I love that. It's just hard to hear about some of that other stuff. It's scary. Very, very scary. That's the thing I think, you know what? It's so weird. So many things that people go through, but you know what I think about is that they're scared. You know that feeling of being scared? I hate that. That's what I always think, like when we talk about these kids missing, I'm like, are they cold? Are they scared? Hungry? I hate that. I'm going to. I'm going to. I'll get back on a little bit later. I'll try to find out some better information. Hey, Legs, I'm just getting ready to shut down, but I'm going to come back. I've been over here pretty much since I got up, so I will be back in a little bit, and we'll just, everybody, please keep praying. And I'll be back on in a couple hours. And definitely if I get any word from DC, I'll be back on immediately. Yes, stay safe. Absolutely. Everybody, please stay safe. And prayers and love to all of you. And I will see you here very soon. Thank you guys so much.